morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam.
Did you see her? Wow. How are we going? Yeah, it's that's accurate. That's an accurate representation, I think. I think that's fair. I hope we are all well. Got the pickle Putin. How was it? How'd it go? It just seems like a lot. Weirdly disappointing. Please elaborate. I'm curious now. Before we get too deep in to all the everythings, we see some cuties here. Good morning, Fresno. Good morning, Cal. Good morning, Rose. Of course. Hello, Rose Tower. Welcome back. Hello, KJ. Hello, Walkie. With the 45s. The 45s are rolling in. Oh my god. From Rose as well. You see the little girl, a paradox will arise. It's fair. How can we ask if we've seen a little girl if we have, in fact, seen the little girl? Deep fried pickles were good. That's fair. Balance the pickle well with the gravy and fries. All right, all right. Huge, huge ass fumblies. Yeah, okay. Diced pickles and ranch got smothered by the gravy. See, the way you were describing it, I didn't realize that there was actually still fries and gravy. I thought like the concept was instead of fries, you have the pickle spears, and then instead of the gravy, you have the ranch. That's where my brain was at. Having it all together almost makes me less comfortable than I was already with the concept. That just seems like a lot. Like a lot, but as you're saying, also in kind of a way that it all just gets lost and you're not really enjoying any of it. Seems like a pregnancy food. Yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot going on there. It's like the pickles already kind of fight for dominance in terms of like the overall flavor profile of something. Like if you put pickle on it, pickle begs to be the star. It wants to be the thing that you taste. But also ranch has that kind of tone too. It's just like if you're using ranch in a dish, it's meant to taste like ranch. Put the dip fried pickles. It's like medallions. That yeah, I could see that working too. But then you're asking them to fry pickle chips. Poutine brown gravy. I think typically, um, you can kind of just use gravy. Like it's pretty loose, but I think traditionally it was just like a brown gravy. Yeah, at its core, baseline, fries, cheese curds specifically, and brown gravy, and that's the dish. Um, but it's become such a template that there aren't really any formal rules anymore unless you're asking someone from Quebec. Then they will fight you. They will fight you on it, but most people don't actually give a shit. So unless you get the poutine or a college cafeteria, I mean, yeah, that's gluten intolerant. Yeah, that's fair. Well, our French fries are gluten-free, right? They do make gluten-free brown gravies. That's where I was going with that. See, we do it very lazy at home. That's what I thought. Like they're just potato with like a process that I'll never bother to go through to make them extra crisp but fluffy. But no, we usually just get like we cheat with our gravy. We just get it in like a little packet, just a little add water, boil it kind of thing. Not boil it, but heat it on the stove. And the one that we usually buy, I think, is the gluten-free one. Not for any reason other than we just prefer the flavor of it. I'm not particularly picky about my gravy though, so I would just kind of eat whatever. But I guess I can't speak universally. I don't know where you're located, but I know here it's like you can buy it in every grocery store. It's just literal instant packs of gravy. Well, not quite instant, but just to put them in the same oil. No, exactly. If you can get your hands on some good fries, just bake them. Just bake them in the oven, your own personal oven. The thing is getting access to actual cheese curds, because I know they're not quite universal, but they are pretty widespread. That's the important thing. They gotta squeak. If you're chewing them and they're not squeaking, it's not authentic. That's what they'll tell you. So get squeaky cheese curds. Bake your fries, or like whatever method you prefer to cook them. It doesn't really matter. And then just a packet of gluten-free gravy. That's covered. That's all you need. If you want to shake it up, toss whatever else you want in there. I know my partner Tupper, she likes making like a little crispy chicken poutine. So we get like really nice like breaded chicken tenders, and we'll just dice those up after cooking them. Throw those in. You get nice crispy chicken that way. But really, you can kind of just add whatever you want. I know there are parties who would have my head for saying that, but you can just do whatever you want with it. The baseline poutine of fries, curds, and gravy is a template. A template for your palate's desired experimentation. Have fun with it. It's such a simple dish that you can really just do whatever the hell you want. So, yeah, unfortunate that pickle one wasn't great, but it wasn't one that appealed to me much anyway. So, I guess I'm gonna just continue to not have it, I suppose. Is where that's going. Apparently they sell cheese curds. Just yeah, if they're inexpensive, just buy a packet of them and snack on one. Pop one in your mouth and chew it. And if it's got like a little bit of a squeak, that's the stuff for poutine. Put those on the poutine. It'll be good. Instead of gravy, it's hollandaise. I have seen stuff like that too. Yeah. Um. Also good. I struggle with the hollandaise a little bit, just because it is like primarily butter, so it doesn't sit well. Stomach is never happy when I have hollandaise, but fuck, it's good. I do like my place of employment. One of the shops that we have, at one point, they added, a little bit of cayenne. Christ. I added some cayenne to it, and it was so good. It was so good. No, I would never bother making hollandaise. No, just the it's rough. It's rough on the stomach. So good though, honestly. I do like a simple one, but I think about that cayenne infused hollandaise a lot more because that was like the first hollandaise I really tried or gave much effort to. 25 cal. The streaks just consistently blow my mind. Seeing like any number over 2 is like, whoa, people are fucking here regularly. God. Thank you. Thank you for being here. What was I even saying? Just yeah, eggs Benny. Eggs Benny is good. Holidays is nice. It's a lot. Nice evening. We'll hopefully be getting there. We're still pretty early. Well, I guess late afternoon now. Approaching evening. No, it's been fine. We did brunch with Dad. And then brought laundry over to Mum's since our building's machine is a piece of fucking garbage. And I just like Tupper sat at the kitchen table and read for a bit, and I hung out with Zach for a few. So we had a pretty chill day. She's gone off to the barn now, so I know she gets a little bit of pony time, and that's usually most of the time that's good for her. So I think we're in for a chill one for sure. Good with time zones. It's okay. You're not like incorrect. It is. When does evening start? What quantifies evening? That's the part that I struggle with. I don't know how to like break up a day. 5 or 6? Okay. Then yeah, we're still in late afternoon. It's almost 4 o'clock here. Yes, ponies. Tupper had 2 horses for as long as I had known her. She's down to 1 now. She sold her girl to the lady who actually owned that pony's mother. And it was kind of just in time as well because the mother passed away somewhat recently. So that the lady who now has Tupper's horse is not without. She has something to mend that broken heart. So, apparently she's a lot like the pony is a lot like her mother was. So, it's very good, very good. Just it's kind of a good situation because Tupper was struggling with the 2 of them too. So it's nice for her knowing that she's gone somewhere that will take very good care of her and love her. But also she doesn't have to like go through the stress of taking care of 2 anymore. So because her the guy that she still has is getting up there in age, so care just will gradually get more demanding. And she's been appreciating being able to kind of focus all of her barn attention on him and making sure he's having the best time of his life while he's still kicking around. So he's been fucking loving it too. Just he was never quite pleased about having to share her attention. So horses aren't easy, and the worst part is I can't even really help her with them. I mean, they were in the picture before I was, so like she has a manage on them, like regardless. But I'm allergic to the world I walk in, um, and the barn is not kind to me. So I can't really help her at all with anything horse related because just that entire environment is like a death wish for me. So um I have done like some small things with her, and like I go from time to time and just kind of hang out there while she does her thing, but I can't be there long. And I really can't get like heavily involved in any of it, or I suffer greatly the consequences. So um no, it's good. The situation now is good. She's also consistently blown away by how much money she's saving. Um on just like not having to feed two of them, or like worry about mending winter blankets for two of them, or like just she knew that savings would occur, but she wasn't quite mentally prepared for just how much she ended up saving. And the second horse hasn't even been gone long, so that's been good for her mental to some capacity as well. Just seeing a little bit of financial security where neither of us have ever really had that. Um, Not a lot, but every little bit, right? So allergy shots are how see. I have to. For a long time, I didn't have like a family doctor I could go to, because the situation in this province is a little bit dire with healthcare. um, but almost coming up on 2 years ago now, I settled into one finally. Um, and during my intake appointment, he mentioned that they had like actually just recently gotten a new in-house allergist as well. So I need to like make an appointment and just go talk with him about a bunch of shit. Because there's a lot that I would like to discuss. But the allergies is like the allergies is the big one affecting my life day to day on like a physical level. And the other big one isn't a talking point for now, so that's fine. Um, it's nothing dire. Don't worry. That made it sound dire. I'm not dying. It's nothing stressful. It'll mostly be for my mental, and we'll leave it at that. So, um, I can't believe it. Right, a little bit more every day, just like the rest of you. Just like the rest of you normal, average, regular human people, dying day by day. Anyway, um, yeah. So, what the fuck else was I going to talk about? There were other things. Is experiencing mortality.
Oh my god.
That's a good one. Hello, Sticky. That one kills me every time it rolls. It's so funny. I don't know how many people would even be able to place that one off the top of their heads either. It's such like a specific little such a specific little one. I love it very much. Sorry for no, you're fine. My entire existence is derailing. We're pretty sure I should probably fill out an ADHD test and get that sorted and situated. uh, Partly because we're just pretty sure. and also partly because if I get diagnosed, I can get government money, which would be pretty fucking sick. So, because it technically qualifies in Canada as disability, so I could get a little bit of disability income for dealing with ADHD. So, that would help the mental a lot too. So, but the problem with probably ADHD is that you need to actually sit down and fill out the paperwork to get tested for probably ADHD. Do you know what's really fucking hard to do when probably ADHD is in the equation? Remember to sit down and fill out paperwork. So, it's been a struggle. The other reason I haven't gone to the doctor yet is also because I need to fill out coverage paperwork through work. And I just haven't done that yet either. It's like basically I get to one section where I'm like, I don't really know what this is asking me for. And then I set it down and forget it exists for 4 months. And then I pick it up again and I'm like, oh fuck, I was filling this out. And I look at that section again and I'm like, I don't really know how to fill this part out. Then I set it down. I feel attacked. It's, it's do a big crime and get diagnosed, it's true. That is using that thinking brain, KJ. You got a point. You got a point. After 6 on a weekday, give me a message. Try to help? Yeah, probably. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I just like there are things that I know if I am going through the doctor for what I want, I'm going to end up with prescriptions, and I don't want to have to pay for those entirely out of pocket, and I know coverage will help with that. I'll still have to pay something out of pocket, but as little as possible is preferred because I don't have a significant amount to fall back on out of pocket. So if they're medications that I'm like desperately hoping to get onto and then can't afford them anyway, I'll never make the steps that I need to make. Right? Like that'll be such a mental deterrent after all that hurdle that I don't want to get to that point. So I'm trying to fill out the paperwork first. And then figure it out. So I said, fuck the meds. Yeah. I don't know. You can always try again. Could always try again. Reapply. Do stuff. Even if you just have them. Like, if they see the prescription for the meds, you don't even necessarily have to buy them, I don't think. So, but it's not for everyone. I mean, that's the way with medication, right? You just got to trial and error the options until one sticks, and you're like, cool. This particular medication works with my particular brand of whatever the fuck I need the medication for. So, because really, everyone's got their own brand of it, right? Every single mental diagnosis operates on its own spectrum, and you don't really know where on that spectrum you fall until you start figuring it out. And boy, oh boy, do they not make it easy to figure out. So, you must take these meds. It would be hard. Well, I mean, not necessarily. You can also just you can buy the prescription once. You don't have to commit to taking them. If you've filled the prescription and have purchased it, you could just make it a yearly purchase and then not stress about it. That's an option. Probably shouldn't be broadcasting that, but you're not forced to take medication. They can't confirm or deny that you did. All they can confirm is that you picked it up. So, you know, it is what it is. Exactly. Like they don't care enough. They're not gonna like force a blood test to confirm that you still qualify for these payments. It's they don't care that deeply. That's too much. That's way too much. They don't care that deeply. I'm one of them thinking brains too. Only every other day. 25 is my favorite number. Fun fact. That's a great fact to have. Thank you. I would love to say that I'll commit that to memory, but I know myself better than that. But it's still very cool to know. Thank you. Mine is probably 7. Odd numbers bother me, but there's always a soft spot for 3 or 7, and I don't know why. Those two are fine. They can stay. If you want a diagnosis, hand over all your piss. Give me the piss. I need to know that you're taking your meds. 3 and 7 are great. No, that's what I'm saying. They're good ones. Did I say hello properly? Hello, Neon. 25 is a good number, though. It's a pleasing number. With odd numbers bother me. I don't even know that one about vampires. That's a thing? Oh. Well. Threes and 7s are cool. They can stay. Might have OCD. Scatter rice to delay them is force them to count. I didn't know. Well, have I heard that? I might have heard that. That's fun. Can't stand odd numbers. Some of them are just strange, and the strange ones stand out to me. I don't know how to quantify that. Don't ask me to elaborate that, because I don't think I could. It's vibes. It's all vibes. That statement was 100% vibes based. Some odd numbers are strange, and I like the strange ones. How do I quantify which odd numbers are strange? Couldn't tell you. It is 100% just a sense. You just know. And if you don't sense it, then sorry. I can't explain it for you. Each number is literally some amount larger. I know, but listen. It has never been a conscious thought. It is something that happens purely at an extremely subconscious level, and it's all vibes. Being married to a possible vampire. Hey, you know? They got charisma. They can get it. What is it? That's up for you to interpret. It's not for me to say. Should I get this game going? I probably should get this game going, huh? I'm already late. As I said, I had laundry to do. Didn't even technically finish it, which is the tragic part. I had to leave a small load in the dryer. Because I just didn't want to be out super late, and Tupper had to run to the barn. So, all day chat stream. Not today. I gotta finish Fatal Frame 3. We're so close. They'll happen eventually. I got a game I gotta finish. Starter for the next laundry. I mean, it's still at Mum's, which is the issue. It's in the dryer actively. I have to name it. It's tradition. That kind of starter. I see. It did make it to the dryer, yeah. Well, like, I don't know how to tell mom, but her dryer kind of sucks. It's very nice and fancy, but uh, it does not dry super efficiently. So my first load of laundry took significantly longer than I was anticipating. Um, so by the time the second one was going in, I was like, "We gotta go. I have to leave." Cleaning the airways. She cleans everything so thoroughly all the time. I would be shocked if she wasn't. I know it's been a while since you've been over there. I'm pretty sure this specific unit, has always just been kind of inefficient. I don't know that it's ever worked like super well. So, it was also like it was a large load to be fair, but the washer and the dryer are set, and if the dryer can't handle the load that was in the washer, the washer shouldn't be that large. Oh, I know. It is a thing very easily overlooked, but I would I would be pretty certain she's cleaning them well. Did she? If that happened, I missed that story. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. I love that. I hope she did that. Oh, I I want that to be true. My own mother, and I want that to be true. That's so funny. Oh my god. Um Fact check Zach. Zach would know. So the thing, okay, for the uninitiated, Zach is okay. I have 3 younger brothers. I am the eldest of 4 kids. Um, Zach still lives at home. Considering the economy of our province and how fucked our housing market is, genius move. He waited for the rest of us to move out and was like, "Let's got the house." So he still lives with mom. Um, so he would have all of the mum stories just like at the ready because he would have the most exposure to being around her in general in the last like 10 years. So um one of the smartest people I know. It covers it well. The facade of being he's like simultaneously fucking brilliant and absolutely hilarious, and he doesn't try for either. It's not really fair. um but he is essentially like my co-op partner. Anytime I stream a co-op game, it's probably with Zach. um when we did the Resident Evil deep dive, he joined me for playing 5 and 6. Um, we ended up having to scrap it, but he was also going to be well. I was going to have all 3 of them, all 3 brothers, with Operation Raccoon City. But right after we got that one working, Capcom broke it, so we couldn't actually play that one during the deep dive. But if they ever fix it, um, we would play it again. But then he also joined me again for Little Nightmares 3 when that came out. And we are planning to play Reanimal together as well. So, um, siblings have like a tendency to butt heads in their youth. I don't think I have ever had a single disagreement with Zach in my entire life. We have just always gotten on so well. Um, I had a lot of spats in our youth with the sibling immediately after him. We did not mesh well at all. We butted heads all the time, but we are tight now. We both grew. We both grew quite a bit. And then there's enough of an age gap between me and the youngest that we haven't really had any like large verbal disagreements by any means. We were both just kind of doing our own things adjacent to one another growing up. So, no, Zach is a literal gem. I don't know how he do it. I don't know how he do it, but perfect kid. The perfect child. I want to be like Zach. We should all strive to be more like Zach, I think. The world would be a better place if there was more Zach. Thank you, Mel. I had my issues in my youth, I will admit. The brother that I butted heads with, we both had problems, and those problems mixed. A lot like vinegar and baking soda, we'll say. Who was which component depended on the day, but it could get nasty pretty quick if we were both kind of in a particular way. So, but you're already in my last will. Mel is a treasure, it's true. Conan, thank you. You're all sweet. You're all so sweet. I don't have words. I'm not the best at taking compliments, but I do appreciate it. I do very much. And you're all sweet, honestly. Like anyone who hangs out here regularly, I've never had any like discomfort with. So there, Mel's got it. Just a beautiful collection of gems. It's true. Everyone's the sweet. You're all the sweet. God, this band is fun. They just had their fourth album come out on Friday, yesterday. I played a little bit of it toward the end of stream, but listening to that, well, just getting excited about that album in general, kind of put me back on.
Hold it. Sparkle 1 year. Sparkle.
It is 1 year, isn't it? Oh my God. Was for all they did. They did. No, hang on. I don't want to blow past that. Thank you, Mel. A year is wild. Wild, wild, wild. All after you took one teeny little chance. One faithful November evening. Where we were both running from an alien. It's been all up. All up from there. I have you very much to thank for that. So, oh, that xenomorph a lot. So do I. I really do, because I know I talked about this on the yearly recap. But that kind of was like a huge active turning point for this space. And it's all just because you were like, we're going to pop over there. Say hi. Because we were just like, we were Mushi mutuals who weren't really overly aware of each other at all. We just happened to watch the same streamer. And then you popped in here and said hi. And it's kind of just been a snowball since then. So, by intention or not, you really did set a lot of really cool things in motion for me. So, I will always cherish that. Very, very special. Thank you, Cal. And that's it. Everyone, if you all like this space, thank Mel right now. Because again, my exposure to pretty much everything on this platform has directly or indirectly been a result of Mel raiding me one night. My first raid, just one raid in November, set a lot of different cogs into motion. So, because I can do the micro play by play. It was Mel raided in, Rose there stuck around. I started hanging out a lot more in both Mel's and Rose's spaces. Rose, I think Ellie just happened to be in there one morning while I was vibing, but there was a shout out regardless, because Rose has a lovely little cyclical shout out system on their breaks. So I was just like trying to follow a whole bunch of people, just like branch out, start getting more comfortable with the platform as a whole, because I didn't really use the platform to view much before that. So I was just like, there are so many cool people. I just want to see more of them, see what's going on. Started hanging out a lot more in Ellie's space. Ellie started doing a shout out program for a lot of cool people. That's how I found Kel. That's how I found a number of other folks. Also, Conan is a Tango mutual as well. Tango Mushi. So also check out Conan. You're all getting the shout outs. Yeah, just a lot. A lot came from that one little evening, both directly and indirectly. So endless appreciation for Mel. So actively increase my life quality. Yes, I would agree. I would agree with that statement very thoroughly for myself as well. So you all, this has been a bright spot. Honestly, it's been super cool. So it's a give. I mean, yes, it is a give and take. I can't deny that. There's always. It's never just a one-way road, right? Just my experience has been lovely people attract lovely people. So if you see a streamer you like and they shout someone out, probably try that streamer's space too, because you're probably going to end up seeing like a dozen other really cool people just by proxy of enjoying someone that you enjoy and giving the people they enjoy a chance. It's been cool. It's been really, really cool to see how these things just kind of ripple outward. So to Mel and the bad Xenokitty, cheers. Well, cheers to that. Met in a mortuary. Oh yes. This is a story. Oh, goodness me. Thanks to Coco. Cute. Cute. It's all just so fun. Like you realize that like people are just out here trying to just enjoy themselves, right? It releases next week. I was trying to check on that for our local cinemas, and I don't think that one's playing here, unfortunately. Give me 2 seconds to double check websites now that we're a little closer, but I'm pretty sure that's one I'm gonna have to miss until there's a more convenient way to see it, unfortunately. Uh, Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. Double checking that local cinema that ended up being the one playing Silent Hill and Iron Lung. Not sure there is a theatrical. Oh, that would explain a lot. that that would explain a lot. Through Shudder, okay. Used a lot more than other stuff. Yeah, I mean, based on what they consistently seem to have, it does seem like a good one. Another one I never would have anticipated. I've been seeing people sharing around that apparently House of the Dead, the Sega on rails shooter, is getting a movie at some point now. And I'm curious about that one. um Greatly corny B movie. I mean, like, it already kind of is. Like, another movie? It had one? Am I stupid? I don't follow these things well enough. I just, like, movies and television are, it's a form of media that I don't really pay enough attention to. But, like, I always have such a great time when I'm involved in it. I just don't follow anything. And I should change that. Oh yeah, 2003. Look at that. Was it any good? I mean, like, I know I don't care that much about how actually well received it was or anything, but see, unfortunately, I don't know anything about directors either. So that without doing a bunch of reading on what he's done. Sweet Summer Child. Again, I'll reiterate. I don't really, when it comes to movies and television, I might as well live in like a total blackout. I just don't know things about that entire like world of media. It's nothing. Nothing to me. I don't know shit about shit. Trash quality, bad direction can be very entertaining. Okay. Okay. Infamous German video game movie director. Okay. Took his critics to the boxing ring. I do actually think I remember someone sharing something about this guy somewhere at one point. I only kind of skimmed it, so I still don't know much, but something about boxing critics is ringing a bell deep in the recesses of my subconscious. So, but again, had that like having not actively experienced any of that, still very foreign to me. So that's pretty funny though. Like, you can't deny, as absolutely ridiculous and probably a dog shit person you have to be to do something like that. Like, pure comedy. That's hilarious. Bringing your critics to a boxing ring is peak hilarity. I knew that it had a movie. I've never seen it. Same guy though. So the other thing too is like I didn't really follow like a lot of the games that I would be into now, especially in like the horror sphere. Um I I didn't play any of them when I was younger. There weren't a lot of horror games that I experienced in my youth. Um so I wouldn't have been paying attention to the extended media releasing surrounding them either. Um, especially kind of in that timeline, that window. So when would that movie have been? 2005. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, I joke about being old. Um, but 2005, I was only 11. Like, I'm not that old at all. I'm still a little bit of a baby. So it just that like that world wasn't really in my scope very much because I didn't have like my folks weren't really into horror. Um, and my friend group didn't really get into horror much at all. Um, Postal, Blood Rain, Far Cry. Most of these I didn't even know had movies. That's wild. It really was just scraping the barrel for as many. Blood Rain was terrible. Good God, that's so funny. Oh, I do have the so GOG. They might still be. They might not. I'm sorry if they're not, and I get anyone excited. But GOG was giving away the first 3 Alone in the Dark games for anyone who is unaware of that. Um, so if they still are, get on that. And if they're not, I'm sorry you missed it. But they're probably pretty inexpensive. So, um, but I have those and the New Nightmare on the old PC now. So at some point, we'll also do a little dive into that series because I'm curious about it. Because obviously it's a little bit older than Resident Evil. So while Resident Evil is kind of the blueprint for survival horror that a lot of people draw from, there are games that inspired it. So, and Alone in the Dark is one of them that people assume kind of they drew from. So I, at some point, being the survival horror fan that I am, owe it to myself to experience some of the earlier origin points of the genre. Um, all in time, eventually, one of these days. There's a lot of stuff to play. um, Sorry, we do have ads coming in a little over a minute, and I'm slightly distracted by the fact that they are on approach because I really gotta pee. I'm gonna be real with you. I drank a lot of water at Mom's, and it's my body's not happy about it. Chat long enough, the ads roll in. It's been the trend. Rude. It has been the trend. I enjoy like the first hour kind of being a yap. If I have anything to yap about or the conversation stays hot, um I do enjoy this. We will get into game eventually, but drink now so all the piss is done in one break. I understand biology, and I know that isn't remotely how that works. You can't fool me. Biology was the singular science class in high school that I was actually quite good at. The rest of them, terrible. I was horrible. Questioning the necromancer. Hey. They're about to roll in, so I'll be right back. We'll see you shortly. feel like it couldn't be arsed because of the teachers. Pretty common around here too. That sounds like a very familiar situation. Uh, just one more second here. All right. All right. Excellent. So, back on rails a little bit here. We are, sorry, neck is just like not feeling it. We're just a little bit left to go in the game. I think, what were we on hour 9 of 14? I don't remember how the nights work, but hour 9. So it's like we're getting there. It's wrapping up. Things probably going to progress a little bit faster. I could kind of feel the pace picking up as we go. So I'm pretty confident we'll be able to finish. Unless I get stuck and stumble around the same little areas again, which, that is entirely possible. But we'll hop over here. We should be fine. We've got most of it mapped out now. It's just like it's such a the manor is huge. The manor is so big. I don't know how people keep track of it. Cause it's hard. It's so easy to get lost in there. It's like my singular wish is that the maps would fill in with a little more detail than just the rooms. Because like I constantly forget what is locked where and just like do a little doodle on your map to you know, a little grimy and samey with it. Well, that's it, right? Like it's mostly just remembering the room layouts more than anything. I have like some parts of it kind of down, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I remember where like specifics like a locked door were. Like they're just, yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It's tricky. So assuming we don't get lost just looking for something, it shouldn't take a tremendous amount to get through. We're getting close. Of course, Rei and Miku still not adequately conveying what they are experiencing to one another. Driving me absolutely wild because they need to fix this curse so that they can get married already. Whatever happens, happens, I guess. Believe in yourself. I do. I do. Okay, again. Okay. Hour 10. Here we are. I felt it in my bones. I knew we were starting a new hour. It was a good cutoff last night. Good job, me. I do not recall what this boy was looking for. He claimed he was going to come and visit us to pay his respects to you. See, I need stuff like that. That's a teaser. It's like, alright, just go this way. Like herd game. Sometimes it doesn't do that, and then I'm just like, I don't know where to go. Am I meant to be like hiding from you or fighting you this time? Okay. She didn't care very much about that. The kimonos were in the way here. They've been moved, actively. Hi. That was fast. That's a terrible one. Hi. Okay. That. Have I seen that one before? Oh, come on now. I don't know how his counter is working, but it's pretty good. I've gotten into the habit of just button mashing X. I don't know if it actually does anything, but I've been doing it. And he keeps blasting her off. You're in the wall. That's cheating. Get out of there. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I got greedy. Like, I'm just tired of you pouncing around. Let go now. So when she's just kind of lunging like that, there's no, like... There's no fatal frame or shutter chance. I'm probably better off not trying to do damage during those segments. What? Stop hugging me. Did she vanish because I lowered the camera, or did she just, like, fuck up her hitbox? Interesting. Okay. So just don't try to shoot that at all, and she'll fuck off. Stop it with the hair while you're in the walls. Never mind. That was inaccurate. I just like chip damage you away then? Because this is getting tedious and you're not doing the attack I need you to do.
You finally came.
Damn this. Okay. I do remember where that was because I kept interacting with it a lot the other night. I think it was through here. Yes. Perfect. Okay, we'll get to that. We got a casual well in the floor. Can't pick that up because I have not died and still have one on hand. Okay, see, but now what? Right? Like, that's kind of what I'm talking about. So now I'm gonna go out here. Wait. A baby? The floor of the room is broken, revealing the open mouth of an old well. The wind whistling up from the well sounds like someone or something crying. At my feet, a sacred boundary rope surrounds the well. Maybe this well has some kind of special significance? Maybe. See, but then I come out here. I have no sense of direction. I'm not really sure where else I'm trying to go with this boy. Okay. He can go through here. Okay. What is this? The air is so heavy. It's like some sort of miasma. I can feel something odd in the air around me. That which lies sealed within the manner of sleep. That which lies on the other side of the rift. What could possibly be inside here? Gotta do something about this miasma. Okay. Purifying light. Now, I can actually do some exploring. It's not close enough for that photo. When I was here with Ray, I was locked into a very singular path. The inner part of the grounds is a pond. There's a faint sound of running water in the open space that surrounds the shrine. This pond somehow be connected? I do really like this kind of general black and white filter effect. It gives everything a really fun, like, you know when things are cell shaded in a way. You can like, you know that they're a 3D model, but they look very two-dimensional. That's what this is giving right now. I'm just into that. I really like that three-dimensional 2D aesthetic. It's just fun. Thick bar holds the door to the storehouse. Like, sorry, for some reason proceeded before actually reading that. Remove the bar. I have been in here, okay. But not as him. Missed. Dropped. Oh, where was the other pinwheel? I don't remember where that door was. That's unfortunate. No, it has to be somewhere in this, like, segment of the manor, because this is the segment that was... like, the Mio bit. Oh, right, this is in the house. Okay. Thank you, I'll follow the butterfly. Always follow the butterfly. Am I just going out, though? No, this would just... Oh? Oh, it's you. It'd be cool if I could kind of actually see what's going on, but... that did not do as much healing as I would have liked. I'm worried about what happens if you just go outside. Do you just wake up? Do you lose that night?
I want to heal you.
That would be unfortunate. Alright, lady. So where actually was the butterfly trying to lead me then? Can't get in here. Door's been boarded over several times. But I can go upstairs. There wasn't anything in here except for the key to open the cell that we saw Mio within.
Continue the ritual.
Perfect. I don't know if I even realized this door was over here. So that's fine. Okay, 5 moves. of them to be green. Need 2 reds beside one another. Five moves. Did I learn anything from that? No, not really. I do feel like I want you to be blue. There we go. There we go. Okay. Can I go in? Let me in, please. Oh, it's this. This is the door. Okay. Where? Oh, there's so much here, actually. About to head home? Okay, okay. Okay, okay. How was the barn? Purifying light tome. When the last passage is opened, the rift is filled with a miasma. The darkness filled with the miasma casts the world into eternal night. In this eternal night, the souls of the living shine brightly and attract all manner of unspeakable things. Use the purifying light to light the darkness. The blue flame glimmers faintly in the darkness and purifies the miasma. Food thoughts? Still not really, no. Just whatever's simple. His appetite's still pretty shot. So it's mostly just eating because I'm required to eat. I read the notes attached to the drawings, but they look like they might be tattoo designs. Among the books crammed to the shelves, one wrapped in oil paper. Peeling back the oiled paper, I can see the words purple ink written on the cover. Those who would offer their pain to the priestess must allow the red and indigo of living and dead blood to mix together to become the ink of the soul, which is then used to tattoo their pain into the priestess. The pain etched in with the ink of the soul appeases that memory, while the pain flows into the priestess. After the pain has matured, the ink of the soul must be rinsed away with the running water of the other shore. Reminds me of a lullaby. A tattooed priestess who cannot enter the sleep of no regrets must be stripped of her tattoos and sent to the other shore. The removed tattoos must then be enshrined in the tranquility of the stone shrine, and the lullaby must be sung to pray for an end to the pain. The tattooed priestess, who will not sleep, who cannot endure the pain, will be enshrouded in misery and cast into the rift. Man, these rituals suck. Among the pile of books, catch sight of one written in a much darker ink than the rest. The Unleashing, it says. The priestess' pain is reflected in the mirror of loss. The commandment must be placed upon the priestess's empty eyes. If tattoos should enter her eyes, the empty eyes will become mirrors, and all her pain shall be unleashed. If the commandments break, and the priestess awakes, the gates will open, and the rift shall spill forth from the chamber of thorns. The rift which spills forth will pass through dreams into the world, and love shall be consumed by torment. There's so many tomes here. Once the tattooed priestess's ritual duty has finished, the door to the other shore must be opened with the mirror which can reflect her pain. The mirror of loss which reflects this pain shall be placed in the shrine of loss. She must break it with her own hands and cast her love away. The tattooed priestess casts away her love and takes the last passage deep into the abyss, where she will be hidden in the chamber of thorns to sleep for all eternity. Books here are illustrated with pictures of various grasses, flowers, and stone. They all seem to be accompanied by illustrations of people processing and mixing them. I'd say they were something to do with medicine. Medicine book. More medicine texts. Okay, so do I go upstairs or downstairs? I'm already halfway upstairs, so I guess we're going that way. Hey there. I keep missing you.
Help me.
Ah. Something on the cloth spread out on the floor. It looks like a candle. Fascinating. Okay. And now we're all good. Everything's fine. We can see as normal. On the shelf are some sacred objects and trinkets that look like they might be used in a ceremony. There's a rolled up piece of straw matting on the floor. Looks about the size of a person. Do be looking like people wrapped in cloth. Wow! Wow! 45 is wild. Can't go downstairs. Okay. Makes sense. We just happened to go upstairs first. Now we know what was actually downstairs. That I didn't put two and two together, though that's what we were above. So that's good. That's good. Oh, it is going to be wild seeing what your streak eventually turns into. Seeing as how you literally have not missed a stream. You can see the roof of a shrine-like building on the other side. It's a little far, but if I don't think about the height, I could probably jump across. That's... Are you sure? That's quite the leap. Damn. Kay's got ups. That's a huge gap, dude. What the fuck? Oh, my candle's burning down, too. I have to actually move. Shit. Corner pizza? Yeah. If you're vibing that, I'd be more than happy to eat it with you. Quesadilla Saturday. I see. Neither are really a bad option. Corner pizza will go further, if that sways anything at all. Looked inside a few of the drawers, but all the medicine or whatever it is has gone rotten and turned black. There's a reel of film between the books. Nice. Film, perfect. Yeah, no, just in general, pizza will go further. And also, if you're still thinking about quesadillas, I'd be happy to just like make those at some point through the week if you want. I can even we still have a chicken breast in the freezer. I can, if I have a day, I can set that to slow cook and make some pulled chicken for the quesadillas. If that would hit, if that would suffice. Yeah, that works for me. That works for me, Tup. Not in a position where I can actually photograph them at all. Oh, I need that. When did this entry come out? Because again, I know I'm probably just drawing parallels where there aren't necessarily any. But even in their differences, I do see a lot of Silent Hill 4 in this particular Fatal Frame. I kind of made the comment early on before we'd really gotten going at all about how it probably just like shook up the formula of what the other games were doing enough that people didn't like it as much, which is essentially why people were not fond of Silent Hill 4. But there are like some parallels that are a little more on the nose, if you will. Just a little. And again, it's of an era where I'm sure that any similarity at all is partly me grasping at straws and partly coincidence, but I would be curious if there was actual influence. They could also honestly just be drawing from the same inspirations. Like, it's all Japanese folklore and stuff, so. If the feelings of loss for those who crossed to the other side begin to spill into dreams, they shall bring great trouble into this world. Those feelings of loss must be etched into the priestess as tattoos in the piercing of the soul. The tattooed priestess, who has been engraved with the pain, shall then bear that pain into her sleep and calm the troubles of this world. The mirror. The altar is arranged with braziers and other equipment used in esoteric Buddhist rituals. In the center lays a pedestal meant to hold a round plate of some sort. There's a small engraving on it. Offer up the mirror etched with the holly of the priestess. Perhaps you can fit something into this pedestal. Perhaps you can, but I don't think I have the mirror at all. 2 of you in 1 room feels a little excessive. Ah! Be home soon. Perfect. Perfect. Drive safe. We'll see you soon. That's not a path. I was hoping to be able to pass through there since there's an item back there, but no. I'm just gonna fucking chip damage these ones. I don't really care. Okay. Y'all can pass away at any time now. This is getting excessive. But blindfolding is grim, isn't it? I got a lot of health. What is this? third, such a short window. The candle's dying too. Starting to think y'all don't want to be vanquished. Alright, we got one of them. Perfect. The other has to be getting low too, right? There we go. What a little slog, huh? Just chip damage the battle. Tried to open the screen, but it is held fast, and there is no way I can get it to budge. Inside the screen is what looks like a stone bed. At the other end, I can see a door that leads further into the shrine. There's an item in the opposite corner, but I can't tell if it's on the inside or outside of the screen. I thought it was in. It's definitely in. I also can... Okay, I can get around there. I can't get to there, so... This looked like it might be a door, but it wasn't. I need to find the mirror and put that back, and I don't know where it might be. So... That'd be a body under the cloth. Top of the platform is cloth stuck with needles. Candle ran out. This is ridiculous. What if I just drop down? Go through the top? Yeah, we did finish examining. Okay. That's all fine. Where the fuck? He's not gonna jump back, is he? He's not gonna make it back if he jumps. There's no way. There's gotta be there's gotta be a different way. How the hell? Jump in the water? I don't think that water is deep enough. I think you made a mistake jumping onto this roof, pal. Am I the fool? Does he jump in the water? How do I get out? Because the door on the first floor was locked, yeah? Or did I just interact with that and then not actually... didn't fully process what it was actually saying, so it's possible that I just misinterpreted something because I was being a little impatient and kind of frankly dumb about it. This is looking like I'm just in this building. Which is particularly inconvenient. Mostly because of this part. This is the part that's inconvenient. I don't think it's this way, is it? No, never mind, it is. We're good. Phone. Sorry. Let me just get on this ladder and then turn off my phone's vibrate. Wee wee. It was a Twitch alert though, so I am opening a lurk. Don't mind me. Just being a micro nuisance and a fool. What was going on here? I could just go out. Oh my fucking god. See, the dream segments are getting shorter. Which is why I'm convinced pace is increasing and we will be done faster than we would anticipate. But time will tell. As always. I got 2 photos that run?
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. How did you sleep?
Lately, all I can think about is the past. Like back when I was a child. Lately, all I can think about is the past. Like back when I was a child.
Okay. Heard. Heard. Nothing going on in there. Again, I assume the hauntings are more prevalent when it's like actually night. That tends to be how it would be. But it's still nice to check. Let's make sure I'm not missing any like sneaky little jumps. Shadowy form that looks like the girl I photographed behind the partition. She seems to be holding a book or something in her hand. A book. This must be the photo I took of the hidden well deep within the house, surrounded by sacred rope and paper. A woman is peering mournfully into the well. Okay, nighttime. Just goes. Ah.
Ray,
Ah.
what's the matter?
Miku, you. I'm sure that he's calling to me. Miku. Ray, I left Mafuyu. I left Mafuyu. All alone in that place. I came back by myself. I was the only one who was saved. Miku. I just want to sleep.
Miku. Mafuyu. Mafuyu. Mafuyu.
Well, do our quick ghosty check, as we do, around the old apartment. It's all fine and dandy. Hey, kitty. You're looking at the closet. Fuyu Pokemon. No, that was just Miku longing for one. It's okay. Trying to replicate the call. Also, just like trying to trigger jump scares. Like, let them happen. I want to see them. I want to see what y'all are cooking. They've been pretty tame about doing like little jump scare moments.
I'm so tired. For some reason, it feels so cold.
She's dropping hints. She's cold. Just trying to. Can I?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Just a little bit, yeah. Wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Thanks for all your help.
I see, but Ray, I'm a little nervous. Oh, I'm sorry. I blanked out for a second.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. I blanked out for a second.
you're okay. I would like to give you both of the photographs, though. If anything bad happens to my girl Miku, I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fisticuffs. I'll get punchy. It's like trying to reset. Are you still down there? Trying to reset the instance so that I can give her the other photograph. I don't know if I'll be able to tonight or not, but we're trying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I blanked out for a second.
Go out into the main building again. Also, we are on approach to the 2-hour ad break. Once Tupper gets in. I'm gonna take a moment to eat a little bit, but I'll be as quick as feasibly possible, and we'll keep rolling.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
okay, just the one photo then.
I blanked out for a second.
That's okay. We'll see if we can research anything in Yu's room. Just like right here, there's always... What am I hearing there, right? It's a little hard to tell with the rain also playing. Nothing. Okay. We did have some new notes though. Behind Miku, as she sang the lullaby, I saw Amane, the girl with plaited hair. Maybe Miku is being influenced more by her dreams and Amane than I am. I lost my brother. Are those Amane's words or her own? Yes. They were, yes. The woman who appeared in my dream. Her whole body was covered in a blue tattoo. A ceremony took place inside the shrine to etch her body with the tattoo. Is it true what the old books say? That she was etched with holly to take on people's pain and suffering? Could this nightmare be her own holly? The shrine maiden with plaited hair who called out to Miku for help. She was hiding on the 3rd floor of the library deep within the manor, crying and calling her brother's name. The area around the sealed shrine was full of evil air. Now that the door is open, the air has escaped and entered the manor. The seal has been broken and there is no turning back now. Carved into the altar inside the shrine are the words, "Offer up the mirror etched with the holly of the priestess." Yeah, that really is everything, huh? That really do be everything, huh? Okay.
Lately, all I can think about is the past. Like back when I was a child.
Well, at least her dialogue changed back into
Lately,
so-
all I can think about is
something
the
she was
past.
already saying.
Like back when I was a child.
Oh, goodness me. Lately? Lately? What are we looking at? Night 12, so it's been almost 2 weeks. Do we know what the timeline is before people get taken? I don't know if we've encountered that detail, unfortunately. I know we looked into, I don't remember how long it was from the plane crash prior to our going to the hospital. We probably have that document. Being real and honest, we could probably find that information pretty quick, pretty easy. That's okay. But that's fine. We won't. Okay. So I suppose then, I'm just kind of stalling ad break now, but we'll get a small start on this this night at least. Back at it with Miku. Okay. The woman in the cell hasn't woken up yet. I should be able to get to the cell if I head up to the second level. I just need to remember. I guess that would be it, wouldn't it? Or do I have to go all the way around?
Amani, you broke the commandments. How could you circumvent the Kusei shrine?
It's open now. Calico notebook. One of the handmaids let a man who came to offer his pain into the Kusa shrine, and so tattoos have entered the priestess's eyes, and the doors to the Chamber of Thorns have opened. We should never have let a man enter the shrine. No matter who it was, we should never have engraved the priestess's empty eyes. Now that I have felt the pain of the holly as well, even I am not allowed outside. Before the rift that has spilled forth from the Kusa shrine spreads any further, we must find a way to shut the shrine within the rift. We must summon shrine carpenters and seal the Kusa shrine. Many sacrificial pillars will be required. We should have cast that man away, just as we did that male scholar who wandered here. Alright, I did just hear the front door, so it is food time. I have a hunger. Tupper have a hunger. Just want to know where this little photo moment is first. I missed it. It's not the one, though. It's probably upstairs, actually, thinking about it now. based on the way it's reacting. Yeah, it's getting brighter. Okay, where are you? Where are you? We do know where that is because we just interacted with that as K. Perfect. Okay, I know. Alright. Do our BRB. It's the only really big one we're going to be doing, I promise. Got really nasty out, I'm sorry. Let me hit that. You're home now. So we're going to snuggle up. We're going to eat that pizza real quick. And you don't have to do anything else for the rest of the evening. Right. I'll be back, folks. Do some self-care while I'm away. It's the least you can do for yourself. Same. Whole mood, honestly. We'll see you shortly.
morning, Sam.
Yeah.
Did you see her? I've got to save Cheryl.
God, pizza slaps. What the fuck? Pizza slaps so hard. Me when pizza. All right. Let's continue then, shall we? Thank you for the patience, as always. I'm fueled now, so we are set. Ready to slay some ghost. So obviously we're being directed this way. Oh, yeah. There's the door. There's the door here. Why is the candle actively burning, even when I'm not, like, in a room with my asthma? That's pretty rude, frankly. Do I want to pick this up now, or should I should leave it, right? I'm not going to remember it's here. I'm not going to remember it's here. I know myself. I would not go back for it. Sealed. Wait, that's not great. I do have to go all the way around. Oh, no. Oh, God. I need to chart that path then, because I don't remember how to get there. Oh, never mind, I do. Actually, but how do I get there from here specifically? That's probably the fastest way. Does that door open yet? Could I get through there? Or is this one still like... Oh yeah, we're good. Why does she even want to go up there, though? Why does she want to visit the priestess? What's she trying to do? What's she trying to prove? Wait, one of my brothers just, like, bought a bunch of upgrades for his PC. He was telling us about it over brunch. And I know he's doing, like, benchmark tests just to see what he can run every game at now, because he keeps opening a bunch of games. Hang on then. What? How? That's not? How do... Huh? What? do I... But I'm trying to... How do I... She said go upstairs. But I can't go in. How am I meant to do that? Is the miasma just perpetual? Uh-huh. There's a wood burner on the altar and a few other items used in esoteric Buddhist rituals. In the center is a pedestal for some kind of circular border plate. Something is carved in the pedestal in small script. Yeah. A holly mirror. Can't get in there. Oh, wait. I'm being a fool. This is the right direction. Because there was the little girl upstairs that we got in... What did we even photograph? Oh, it was in the corner of the little library. Okay, so that's going to open up. How did I get up there before? Where was this? Because that's where I need to go now. This is fine. This will take me to it. Okay. Are you always there like that? Because, goddamn.
Help me.
Commandment Tome. The chosen maiden is put onto the boat of passing. The boat sways as it is sent to the Kuze shrine. The living flesh is cut, the tattoos etched in. Pain of the holly shall be sealed within her. All her love shall be interred into a mirror. This she must break, shatter herself. Her attachments to this world must be broken. The piercing of the soul thus concludes. Impale her with the stake of tattoos. The rite of commandment must be conducted, sleeping undisturbed for eternity, dreaming the endless dream of the rift, enclosed, entombed in her chamber of thorns. She shall continue to feel the pain of the holly for all time. Nice. Okay, and then that hypothetically opened the door by the library. Really seemed like it was unsealing anything though, did it? Uh-huh. Oh, it's you. Beg your pardon. Sir? Don't be fucking rude. The hell was that about? I'm just passing through. Gotta be such an asshole. Oh, yes. I just wish my eyelids would stop being heavy. Pretty tired of being tired, you know? Know what I'm saying? Feeling what I'm feeling. I'm just trying to enjoy a silly little video game. Gotta wake up. Yeah, it's just the vibe, isn't it? It's the time of year. And I know she's probably not cold, but it's so fucking cold. Like, I don't want to turn the space heater on and then have the room too hot for Tupper. But my bones, they have a chill. it said it was unlocked. I couldn't take the time to actually read the message because I was being jumped by a ghost. Then... do I go the other side? Like, wait... Where do you want me to go? Candle. Candles get too tiny. I keep picking up the other candles. So I'm running out of candle. It's you. A minute since we've encountered one another. Where'd you go? This room's not great for this, actually. I would agree. So this kid's enjoying herself too much. I'm about to get hit with the old miasma again, aren't I? Candle is so close to burned out. Yeah, it is just everywhere now. It's good to know. Where do you want me to go, game? What is this? You told me to go in there. Now that she's upstairs. Both directions are fucking locked. So what? What are we doing here? What do you want? On the second floor of the read screen room was a library full of old books. There was one shelf with an altar on it. Something must once have been displayed there. Carved into the shelf were the words, "Offer up the commandment to..." Oh my fucking god. Oh, I just didn't examine the altar. I just took a photograph of it and I didn't actually examine it, so I didn't know that there was instruction written right there. So when nothing got broken when I actually went and visited the location, I just didn't really think to go back there. Sorry, I'm silly and stupid. I didn't mean anything of it. I don't know who you are, but I don't care. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I'm busy. Oh, it's you. It's the blue. Oh, she fast. I gotta go. There was a sound like that of some sort of mechanism moving from the level above. Yeah, I'm going up there real quick. You can attack me while I'm on a ladder? What a bitch. Can I only carry one secret? I thought I had so many of those. Where are they all going? I guess healing items are not shared amongst characters. I've wondered that several times. I'm not really taking the time to like confirm it. Are you, what? Shit. I'm just being jumped again. She fucking gone. How'd she get out? There was a girl here. She's gone now. Can I open this door? Something has been sewn into a part of the kimono. Mirror of Loss. The back of this old mirror has been engraved with a snake design that looks just like the tattoo. There is an old book on top of the clothes spread out on the bottom of the cell. My father, my mother, my brother, everyone has gone to the other side. I've been left all by myself. Just like that time when I couldn't go with Kaname. An escort came from the Kuza shrine. Those who know the pain of the loss of loved ones becomes priestesses. And by surrendering their flesh, can save many people who know the same pain. But once you become a priestess and have the pain of the holly engraved into you, you can't leave the shrine. The entire village is gone. Father, mother, my brother, everyone. I am the sole survivor. There is nothing left for me. If it's decided that I can never see them again, then that means that I can sleep for all of eternity. I can save others with the same pain.
Deep inside the shrine.
Deep inside the shrine.
Okay. You open now? Oh, it is open now. But where does this one go?
Amane. Why?
Why do I want to go back this way? Why do I want to go back this way? Still wish I knew what that was. I do feel like that's something that I just missed and can't get again. I am still holding out hope that I'm wrong, but that's the vibe of it. It's like, yeah, actually, sorry, you fucked this one up. Enjoy not knowing. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. That's what this was. Never mind. I don't need it. Okay.
How could you lead a man to the
Don't worry about it. Put the shrine. Put the shrine. The mirror, not the shrine. Oh, hey. Must we? Guess we can't, huh? You have the one that I'm trying to use, or what's dealio here? Oh. Hey, okay. Hold on a second. What can I do? Fatal frame. Oh, I can change this? Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah, they all have different cameras. Okay, I see. Upgrades are not shared either. Ooh. Miku and Kai sure have, different qualities of camera, don't they? I don't remember how to use these, but hey, I'm gonna do that. Very quickly. How about two, maybe? Pure flame rate, sure. Pressure, blast, 0. Slow? What was? Track flash. What it is? L1 to operate? I don't even see it, frankly. Wow, this is grim. Can we not do this? Oh, wow, that's really grim. Holy fuck. There we go. Let's use a real strong film. And say, no, 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 no. You get out of here. Yeah, plate of some sort. Yeah, engraved. Yeah, set the mirror lost. Thank you. I was trying to do that. Appreciate it. There's a sound from the bamboo screen in the back. It seems the device that was holding the screen in place has been released. Okay. Inside the screen, the bare rock beneath the floor is exposed. It looks like the stone bed in the center was carved straight out of the rock. Looking closely at the stone bed, I can make out traces of red and purple ink. It looks like a tattooing ceremony took place here. Inside the screen, oh, yeah. Never mind. Never mind, it's all the same. We're just going deeper now. Can't save because you were there, huh? I just ruined my chance trying to save. Cool. That's fine.
No one will survive. No one.
Awake. Oh, not awake. Okay. Still going. Miku's a trooper. Oh, wow, okay. This is a little pissed though, isn't it? Like, as far as I've been able to tell, you can't fall. So it is literally just... Let's pad out this section of the stairway a little bit and force people to take a longer time to get through it. Because that was also sprint speed. That's as fast as I can move when I'm like balancing on little columns. Ooh. Ooh, ah. E. Ooh, I see. Water! Ah. I mean, they are holding hammers. The bang part is certainly true. Just unfortunately, it involves a spike and my foot, so I'd prefer not. Am I hurt? No, but you are. A lone stake is impaled by itself into the reddened ground. Another save. I'm just gonna die if they keep throwing saves at me. Is this a save? Why is this not saving? You cannot save right now. It's illegal.
I've wanted to see you for so long, brother. Brother? Brother? Brother?
Miku.
I'm sorry. I left you behind. All alone.
He literally told you to leave. He made his choice.
I'll go there. With you.
No, 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 no. You need to live. We need you. No, 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 no. Miku? If Miku's a fucking ash pile, I swear to God, I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight everybody. Start throwing fists.
Miku?
Pray. We're going to die. Now I understand. These tattoos are my punishment for living. For living on. For surviving that day. Ever since I was a child, I've been able to see things other people can't. My brother was the only one who understood me.
At least they're talking now.
That's why I know. I know that we're going to die.
Miku. Oh, Miku. We can get through this thing together.
Yes.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Yes.
Just remember, you are not alone.
Thank you.
It ain't much, but I'll take it. Miku. Ray. Ever since I was a child, I've been able to see things other people couldn't. Okay, we're just repeating the dialogue. Ufuyu and I went together to the Himura mansion, to that rope house, but I was the only one who returned. My brother stayed behind in the mansion, with that woman who had died. He said it was his fate. I always loved my brother for his kindness, and so I had thought his memory would stay fresh in my mind. But the memories grow fainter and fainter. Now it's all I can do, just to remember him. When I saw Mufuyu in that dream, I just wanted to be with him again. If I'm just going to end up forgetting him, then I want to be with Miku. Oh no. Our feelings for the deceased, my feelings towards Mufuyu. If I don't forget, if I can't forget, then I can't go with my life. Can I? Sorry, but I just want to be alone for a bit. It's about time for bed anyway. I just woke up.
That accident wasn't your fault. I'm so
Grand Prix in half an hour. Well, have fun, Tupper. We have to. So, like, are we okay because we came to the revelation that she's not? Like, are we just like, oh yeah, actually, we need to, like, move on? We need to move on for Miku. Kai also still hasn't come over like he said he would. He's struggling with his dream. He should be here too. We should all be fighting this. And now that Rei has seen Miku's tattoo, she fucking knows. You can't tell me she doesn't know that everyone she's witnessing is also probably experiencing the tattoo. They're all in the dream. Okay. Miku Hinasaki. I want to be where you are. The words I heard her say in her sleep must have come from the heart. She's calmer now, but did I really help her at all? I still don't even know what I should do about my own longing for you. A diary was left in the prison where the Shrine Maiden was kept. In it were recorded her thoughts and feelings. The man named Kaname was written there. The brother's name in the diary of the girl dressed as a Shrine Maiden was Kaname too. Did he come to see her? Did he go inside the shrine? One more quick look. Still curled up in the corner. Just want to be alone. Yeah, okay, bedtime. Bedtime! Even though we just woke up, it's time for bed.
Please, you tell me. Am I really supposed to be alive?
I mean, like...
Not this dream again. I don't want it anymore.
I got a curse to break. Till we break it, we gotta dream the dream. Am I trying to go there now? that it in the like flash vision during the loading? That's what it showed. Just gonna keep vibing there. Okay, there we go. Fuck, that was a miss. Fuck, she moves so weird. Got to go back. Go back and forget. What? Am I actually trying to leave? Hang on. Back to Ray. Go back to Ray. Sorry I keep skipping through like the text dialogue boxes. It's just so fucking easy to accidentally do it because every button progresses the dialogue. I'm not trying to skip through everything super fast. I hit buttons.
No one will survive. No one.
Miku.
Nuh-uh. Oh, okay, to the rescue. How did he get in? The door's always locked. Unless you just gave him a key. Don't worry about it. We were on the way to let him in, but he got in
How long
first.
has it been?
I can't take anymore. Are we going to die?
Nah. Nah. We're gonna kill. The ghosts will die. You'll be okay, Tupper, I promise. That's the lack of sleep. If flutters and palpitations were a sign that you were about to die, I'd have been dead a long time ago. If they are constant and very persistent, it's something to stress about. But if it's like you're just having a weird day with it, you're probably okay.
Ray, there might still be some hope.
What are you talking about? Hope where? Hope how? Vincent probably already in cardiac arrest. You would know. You would know. Ads are literally about to play. Unfortunately, I did just snooze them because I wasn't sure how much more cutscene was left, but I'm going to run them now since I had to snooze them. So I hit the button. We'll see on the other side. Let's try to drink some water, Tupper. Relax a little bit. Try to come down a little. All will be well. Water is always a good place to start. Oh, that last one was my shoulder. I'm so sorry. I don't even know what I did to make that happen. Actually, I do want to look really, really quick and see if there's like a rough timeline for when things are gonna happen in this game. Fatal Frame 3. Doesn't really say anything about the knights specifically. It is just the hours. I think it might not actually be that far off. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they do have a ball that they're throwing around or something. So, a ball of some capacity is a pretty common toy that people give the children. Just unfortunate that it would be inside. But I guess this time of year there isn't really anywhere else that you can dribble a ball in Canada, is there? What do you have to tell me? There still may be hope. This book was left inside an old shrine not far from the Manor of Sleep. It seems to date from a time when the house was known as the Kuze House, or the Engraving Shrine. It's not easy to read much of it now, but it has something to do with a ceremony of commandment. The gymnasium, yeah, exactly. The chosen maiden is put onto the boat of passing. The boat sways as it is sent to the Kuze shrine. The living flesh is cut, the tattoos etched in. A pane of the holly shall be sealed within her. All her love shall be interred into a mirror. This she must break, shatter herself. Her attachment to this world must be broken. The piercing of the soul thus concludes. Impale her with the stake of tattoos. The rite of commandment must be conducted. Sleeping undisturbed for eternity, dreaming the endless dream of the rift, enclosed, entombed in her chamber of thorns, she shall continue to feel the pain of the holly for all time. This is a book written by a scholar of folklore named Akito Kashiwagi about the sleeping priestess, but the same material appears in this book as well. After extensive research on the Mutsu lullaby, the sleeping priestess lyrics were discovered appear to be even closer to the original. There we go. The following includes thoughts on how the song came about, as well as its meaning. The Sleeping Priestess, verse 1. Sleep, child, lie in peace. Sleep, child, lie in peace. If you cry, the boat you'll ride, the last trip to the other side. Once you get there, sacred marks you'll bear. They shall be peeled off, should you fail to lie still. The words lie in peace in this version of the song seem to connote death rather than sleep. The words sacred marks may be related to the area's legend of the tattoo master. Perhaps in the original religious song it expressed a meaning of engraving a tattoo. The Sleeping Priestess, verse 2. Sleep, child, lie in peace. Sleep, child, lie in peace. If the priestess wakes from her dream, from her endless dream, perform the rite of stakes, her limbs pinned tight, lest the doors open wide, and suffer her unleashed on all. After researching various oral traditions, there was found to remain here the vestiges of a spirit world faith of sending the spirits of the dead to the sea, despite the fact that this is in the mountains. This sea may signify the underworld. If the doors are taken as the doors to the other world, then lest the doors open wide, and suffering unleashed on all, seems to connote that if the doors to the other world open, some disaster will occur. This song may have originally related to a ceremony that protected the gate to the other side. The combination of elements, such as the title, the sleeping priestess, the priestess waking, sleep. The priestess waking, Sleep and laying to sleep, juxtaposed with the word to pin, lends the meaning of priestess being aided to sleep. In other words, to be put to sleep. A sacrificial property can thus be read into the song. Following is a diagram found in the regional documents, combined with the legend that seems to be based on ceremony and religion. In the center of this illustration, there is a small shrine where engraving shrine is written. The part of the song about tattoo lends credence to the theory that the song may have been sung here. Deep in the engraving shrine, there is a vast sea, the underworld, and the shrine is drawn as the boundary between this shore and the other shore. The lore accompanying the diagram is as follows: break fresh skin, engrave the holly, impale the tattoo stake, subdue for eternity, to sleep in the rift. Like the song lyrics, the lore can also be read as having the same human sacrifice like aspect of impale, subdue, and sleep. Both of the books indicated that in the rite of commandment, or the rite of the stakes, by impaling the priestess with the tattoo stake, you subdue her for eternity. The doors could refer to the gates of the hell, and now, for some reason, they have been opened. But if we can impale the priestess's limbs with the tattoo stakes, then we may be able to put her to rest. I think the tattoo stakes are some sort of special stakes. They must be somewhere in the mansion. Impale the priestess. I remember you said that he had found a tape with this song recorded on it. Did you happen to hear anything about it? A tape. It may be in his room. I'll go take a look. Goodness me. Goodness me. Yeah, sleep has been coming very, very rough, even without the disturbances that we've been experiencing in the apartment. So, haunt your neighbors until they move out. Wouldn't that be nice? Wet the socks in all their drawers. Goodness, those are particularly notable curses. Photo of Miyu and Mayu to Kai. This picture. Oh my goodness. Well now. Well now. Hello. Let me do this real quick while it is on the forefront of my brain so that I do not forget. Because I do not wish to forget. Hello. I'm going to cheeky hit that button too real quick. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Otilla, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. 1 second here. It goes well. Allow me to greet your folks. Thank you for bringing all your folks over this way. That's very sweet of you. For anyone who hasn't met me before, you can call me Dusk. I use they, them pronouns, and I am primarily a horror streamer. So I like to give the preface that if you struggle with horror pretty thoroughly, this might not be a cozy place. But if you have the curiosity to explore horror, we keep it pretty calm over here because I don't struggle at all. So allow me to be your guide through the stories that horror games contain, if you will. Primarily, we do tend to play survival horror, but we get a little bit of everything in here. So, but what were y'all up to over there? How'd it go? How were things? What happened? Give me the deets. I want them. And while while we're on the topic, I will explain a little bit of what we're doing here. So for those not in the know, we're getting a remake of the second Fatal Frame, or Project Zero, in March. But it's, despite being like drawn to the franchise for as long as it's kind of existed, I had never actually played any of them. So kind of mid-January, we finally set out and started working through them, kind of spurred on by the fact that the second one's getting a remake. So we are currently in what is like the ending or approach to ending stretch of the third entry. So if they are games that anyone is particularly interested in playing and you would like to avoid spoilers, I understand if you also choose to dip there. No offense will be taken if anyone decides not to hang out. For any number of reasons. But you are very much welcome here. And you're more than free to lurk, of course. I lurk like literally everywhere that I tend to hang out, so we just appreciate you being here. So Deus Ex is another franchise that I have no experience with. Mankind Divided is one of your faves. That's awesome. A friend of mine was like really into them at one point in time. So I've like seen bits and pieces of maybe it was Human Revolution. I don't remember. But yeah, I've seen one of them. Don't remember too much about it either way, but I know that they are well-loved games. That is a very well-loved franchise, so I hope it's going well. Even if it is the third time, I hope it's still going super well and you're enjoying every moment of it. So, like the dystopian world, cyberpunk in general is just kind of a super cool genre. They got a lot of like, it's all sci-fi, but it's not super far off sci-fi. Like it's plausibly attainable sci-fi, if you will. And then of course just the little touch of the dystopian realities they present are unfortunately not too far off from where we tend to be headed at the moment, but like, you know, it's it's neither here nor there. We'll be okay. We'll figure it out, surely. No, cyberpunk in general is like a really cool genre, so wouldn't say no to a mechanical arm. I mean, yeah, like honestly, modern prosthetics are getting like impressive. There are some really cool prosthetics that are kind of already on the market. Obviously, they're not really like cheap or attainable for most people, but they're still, the tech exists, and it's cool to see. So get me to the fridge before I wake up. Just, yeah, you've got the legs and the arms pre-programmed to carry you into the kitchen and also get coffee and food prepped so that by the time you're actually conscious, it's just there. You're ready. All right. Well, once more, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Final heads up to anyone who is choosing to hang out. I am going to swap back to the game here in a moment. So, kind of last chance for spoilers because stuff's happening. Again, we're not quite in like the finale segment, but we are close. We're leading up to that bit now. We're building into the finale. So, this game is going to be, we're going to be finishing it off sometime this evening. I'm pretty ready for it. Oh, and of course, if you do need to raid and run, any of you, please do. Self-care, first and foremost. Take care of yourself. Be good to do some stretches. Grab snacks, grab drinks if you haven't been. I'll be here. I'll be here should you choose to return. So I'm gonna hop back here now. Just in the middle of reading some dialogue from this guy here. Up until very shortly, he had been sending our deceased fiance letters in the mail. And now that he has learned that our fiance has passed away, he has made his way over here to pay his condolences. But also, he's wrapped up in the curse that we are currently experiencing and trying to break. And being that him and our fiance studied folklore, particularly cursed occurrences, such as the events of the previous two fatal frames in particular, he has offered up help because our roommate's curse is progressed faster than ours or his, so we are trying to save her before it claims her. Because if it fully claims its victim, she will fade from existence, which, that's not ideal. But so we just handed him a photograph of Mio and Mayu, which were the protagonists of the second series, and they happen to be his nieces. So Mio and Mayu were always close, even for twin sisters. When Mayu was little, she fell from a cliff and crippled her leg. Mio, who was with her, felt that it was her fault. So Mio stayed close to Mayu ever since. Mayu also depended on Mio for everything. About 2 months ago, they both went back to my sister's hometown, where they used to play when they were younger. It was there that Mayu went missing. Mio must have thought that was her fault as well. All the life just seemed to go right out of her. It must have been about a month later that Mio started dreaming of Mayu. And then, at this rate, Mio will disappear too. If that happens, I've got to save Mio. I can't give up yet. Went missing. Missing is...
Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
If you know how 2 played out, missing's not quite accurate to what happened, but it's okay. There was a custom called impaling the sin that was practiced in the past by the people living in the area of the Manor of Sleep, sorry. It doesn't go on much anymore, but once a year the people would put their own clothes on a straw and stake it to a sacred tree on the mountain in order to dispel their misfortune. So they were offering their sin to that other world. The rite those girls performed must have the same origins. The stakes used were called Shinue stakes. Shinue means tattoo in the language of Ainu people. I think that this regional custom of impaling one's misfortune, sin, and pain on the mountain has to have come from that rite.
Everything's going to be fine.
Impale your sins. I mean, hey, alright. I've had him. Seems that there were people living in the Manor of Sleep up until around the end of the 19th century, but it is abandoned now. The temple where I found this book also seemed like it was normally deserted. Apparently, this book was entrusted to the temple when it was found in the manor during the folklore research boom in the 20th century. The second half of the book seems to be a ledger of some sort. There's a long list of people's names and sums of money. This could be a record of all those people who offered their pain to the priestess. Blood. This was written with those people's ink of the soul. Basically, this record of the pain offered to the priestess could have been used as a measure of the period between rites of command.
I'm nervous too. But there has to be a way out of this.
Like, the English translation was clearly significantly shorter than the original Japanese because he just kept yapping there. I'm sorry to hear about you. I had no idea. No, I'm the one who should apologize. But we can't give up. I at least know that you would never want you to die, no matter what. We have to save Mio and Miku too. We can't give up yet. Okay, that's the end of that dialogue. Perfect. I'm going to go visit Miku. No, it's not great up in there, but hey, we're gonna go say hi anyway. Sorry, my hair is bothering my ear. I wear these little earbuds, and sometimes hair just kind of gets trapped. Cannot interact with Miku at all. That's okay. So there's apparently a tape somewhere in Yu's room. In Yu's document file, there is a newspaper in which a man who resembles the one in the photograph appears. Land surveyors go missing. While conducting a geological survey for the planned Minakami Dam site, Masumi Makimura, 26, entered the Minakami Mountains and then disappeared. Makimura's fiancée, Miyako Sudo, 25, went looking for him and disappeared similarly. As of yesterday, the search for them was called off, and construction of the Minakami Dam resumed. The Minakami mountain area has historically had many cases of missing persons. As myths of spirited aways are popular in the area, this incident is also rumored to be one such spirited away. The police continue to call for provision of any information related to the disappearance of the two. After consultation with the relatives on both sides, they announced that they would be terminating the search. There's a notebook that says the manner of sleep in the drawer. Perhaps it could be useful for something. Manner of Sleep Urban Legend. The Manner of Sleep is an urban legend that has God, why can't I read right now? That was whispered among those in psychiatry about hospitalized patients suddenly disappearing. There are several stages to it, and it progresses like a sickness. 1. Having the same dream. The patients, who later go missing, first see the same dream every day, usually about dead lovers or family. 2. Dreaming of the manor. Next, the patients dream about wandering into a large manor. It is a huge, snowy, Japanese-style house. It is laid out haphazardly, as though many extensions were added. Then, deep in the manor, one discovers their dearly departed. 3. Proceeding deeper into the manor. Patients follow the dead deeper into the manor. Most patients find the same scenes and phenomena along the way. For example, hearing a lullaby, seeing a masked funeral march, or being pursued by a tattooed woman. 4. Hallucinations while awake. At this stage, the patient complains of abnormalities of the body while awake. The symptoms are common to all patients, and when they wake, they feel a sharp pain and see a growing blue bruise or snake-like tattoo. 5. Decrease in waking hours. At this stage, the patient's response to external stimulation grows weaker. The time spent in sleep also slowly increases. From a medical viewpoint, this is a defensive reaction to pain, so if the patients are actually in pain, it is a normal response. 6. Missing, vanishing. Then, 1 to 2 months after the first stage, the patient goes missing. Missing is the official term. It is said the patient actually vanishes, leaving only a black soot-like mark. The above mentioned is the original manner of sleep urban legend, but the popular legend is more story-like and includes the following elements. 1. Strong feelings for the dead summon the first nightmare. 2. Once you follow the deceased in the dream, you can no longer return. 3. If the sleeping person dreams of a lover or friend, it will beckon that person into sleep. The manner of sleep disease spreads thusly. 4. Deep in the manner of sleep is the world of the dead, and if you make it, you can meet the deceased there. If you pursue the dead, you will not be able to return. Even if I knew that, There is an unaddressed envelope in the desk. It seems as though there is a cassette tape inside. Perhaps it was to be sent to Kai. A notebook was in the envelope. This song is thought to be the original of the northeastern Japan's lullaby, The Sleeping Priestess. It was found in a gramophone at a local university, and I had it sent to me. I listened to it, but the first and second verses are slightly different from today's Sleeping Priestess. This is thought to be due to differences in the period and area where the song was transmitted. Further, a major difference is that there is also a third verse. I have to look into it more, but it seems that the mood changes from the first 2 verses to the third. I wrote the lyrics as I heard them. The Sleeping Priestess, third verse. Go to the other side, go to the other side. Cast the boat, take a ride, cross the rift to the other side. Further and further to the other side. It must sail bearing your tattoos and our offering of tears. The first and second verses are littered with frightening words, but the third verse is more melancholy. In particular, the ending of the song seems less like a lullaby than something sung at a funeral. Anything else floating around in here? No. The man who appeared in the photo is Masumi Makamura, who went missing 3 months ago near the Minakami Dam site. His fiancée went to look for him and never came back. Many people have gone missing like this in the Minakami area, and there are rumors that they have been spirited away. Miku has gone. Has she gone to the one she longs for, her brother? Is her decision the right one? We moved away. We moved away from brother. She tried to escape. Hello, Kaz. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. It is very good to see you. We're glad you're back. And for me, too? Mio Amakura went missing about 2 months ago with her sister Mayu. Only Mio was rescued. She has never spoken about what happened. Her sister has still not been found. Feeling guilty for being the only one rescued, she went in search of her sister and followed her till she ended up trapped in dreams. I know I've expressed it before, but I cannot say enough how much endless joy the fact that you have data just everywhere in your stream stuff brings me. So having a data emote is also just incredible. Anything Mega Man Legends is joy, but Data specifically is such an excellent little character. I'll try listening to that cassette tape before I give it to Kai. Just in case. Just in case. I don't know if it'll play, but and Samu, of course. As puntable? No. No. You can't punt Data. That's heartbreaking. Well, I guess those games do have a kick button, don't they? I don't think you can kick Data, though. You can just kick. Honestly, I don't know if I've ever tried. I don't have the heart to kick Data, so I don't think the thought ever crossed my mind to give it an attempt. But maybe you can kick him. Oh. That's a heartbreaking thought. To punt mean? Punting is a form of kicking. Think of it like if you've ever seen, in American football, when you got like one person holding the ball and someone else is kicking it, that's a punt. That kick is a punt. Just like kicking something small off of the ground into an arc. is a punt. Yeah, I'm sorry. You get the cassette. This could be a clue. I'll examine it tonight. You can sleep in Yu's room. I assume he is actually sleeping in Yu's room. Unless he's decided to just take up the couch. Yeah, there he is. He's just passed the fuck out on the couch. Seems like he's having another bad dream. And we're about to as well. Let's get into it. I'm gonna assume I still can't really interact with Miku. Yeah, okay. We need to save our girlfriend. So where are we at now? Night 14. Still hour 11. This has to be hour 12 though, right? We're moving on. 12 or 14.
Either way, it'll all be over soon.
Impale the priestess to subdue. The tattoo stakes must be somewhere within the mansion. Where is a very good question, though. We did get this open, and we originally encountered this section with him. I assume he can't go through, though. Miasma seems even stronger past this door. Yeah, might be best to gather the 4 to 2 spikes before continuing inside further. Four of them. Hello? Go up, please. Keep forgetting that his section is kind of like stealth mode. Inside the candlelit altar, a miniature double-door shrine rests in the place of worship. There we go. Okay. Inside the miniature shrine, there is a stake made of stone piercing the middle. In the shadow of the stone, at the lower part of the shrine, there is a minutely engraved script. By the balance of light, purify the shadow of the tattoo stake. Subdue the priestess in the chamber of needles. Okay, interesting. The shadow disappeared, the stake fell. Strange pattern has been carved into the stone stake.
Everyone's gonna die.
Nah. There you are. The patterning is different. Obnoxious for tiny room. Because you really like to fly into the walls. Ah! Got me. Nice. I did miss that last one, but it was almost there. Come on. didn't get the combo, but we did get an extra little chip damage shot in on her. Hello? Hello?
You're a traitor, too.
No. Found a part. I haven't really been upgrading their camera obscures at all. Use this to inflict more damage. Yes. I haven't been using the abilities at all in this one. They were quite useful in 2, but just, I don't know. I haven't been. Have I seen 4 of those rooms? Because it's 2 of them. Was this one? Can I get in there? That might be one. Some of them might have been upstairs or downstairs, and navigating the maps like this is rough. These segments are all just pretty broken up. Oh, there's one downstairs. I don't know how to get down there. Oh. Okay, we'll figure it out. Yes. Same thing, just balancing. Interesting. Water! Heard. I hope you're well, Cruel. Thank you. These shadows work so strangely. They work so strangely. Not gonna attack me this time, just with that one. Okay. I'm fine with that. I know, I really don't remember where the other rooms are. Unfortunately. Like, I don't know if this is one. No, we haven't been in there. Sacrificial pillar room. Like, it sure would be easier to navigate the map if I could just, like, snap to rooms. That has to be one of them, though. Doll Altar West. Does that mean there's a doll other east? But I don't be seeing it. I don't be seeing it anywhere. To the floor. Is that how that was accessed too? I do not remember how to get down there. There wouldn't have been one in the altar or the tattoo altar, right? God, do I not remember? Okay, I should. It's right there. What is that? Bird. We'll go there first. That's what I mean. Like the map is just it's difficult to navigate. It would help a little bit if I could like zoom in or zoom out more. I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure that's not. Oh my fucking god, there is a resize button. Oh, look at that. Okay, hang on. I want to know what this looks like for these ones then. I do not remember how I'm going to get there. That is the deepest we can go. Where were you? Oh, okay. You didn't have to stop. I can make out the word memorandum at the beginning. It looks like some kind of teaching someone passed on. Shrine of Sleep, later, the Builder, Sacrificial Pillar. Candle is burning out. Our candle is burning out. I don't want it to do that. I would like to keep candle, please. Right. Can I move this? Hold the wall behind the chest, maybe leads to another room, maybe, yeah, move it. Get it out of the way. We need to go down there right now. Perfect. Oh, my fucking candle went out. You can ignore me now. I don't exist as far as you're concerned. Oh, you didn't find me, it's fine. It's fine. Just leave me alone. Let's do this again. I can't get rid of this one, can I? What a funky little puzzle, isn't it? Funky little puzzle, isn't it? Like, I get the principle of it, but it feels just wrong. No matter how I go about it. It's just so weird. What are you talking about? It feels like that one has to be up. What am I missing with this? Oh, should not have taken that long. Good God.
Feel pain too.
It's okay. You can leave me alone now. You idiot. How do I get to the other one? It's like underground. We'll crawl through that though, really? I'm gonna have to try. I need to get there. Just forget I exist for a minute. It's okay. don't need to pursue me. I mean, I kinda can, I think, actually. I'm pretty sure I can escape, but it's okay. Just do not perceive me. It's okay. Pretend for a moment I do not exist. Oh. This dweeb can't fit through. It's unequal in the access. I should fall asleep. You did? Shh. Hey. The black and white film. It's because I don't have a candle. Maybe through there, actually. Maybe through there. Nice. Oh. Topper's been hunting that one. I mean, like, it is just random. Just because one rolled doesn't mean another can't. It's a consistent 1 in 30. Every single time. 1 in 30 chance. I'm sorry, don't be. It's the G note. Here G note for Gerard. Thought it was familiar? That's the one. The distinct G note. Actually ripped directly from that song. I didn't just find any old G note. I specifically pulled it from the song so that it would have the exact same tonation. Fuck, how am I getting in there? Hang on. I gotta go the long way around, don't I? God. Okay, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. We're already kind of on the way. Taking like the most obnoxious roundabout way to get there, but we're gonna do it. We'll get there. Played the sequel the first 3 times this stream. It's okay. Yeah, it's all part of the fun. It's a G and it's not me. The G note is for everybody. Just because you didn't roll it doesn't mean it wasn't for you. That's the extent of my good luck. Nah, you'll get more. We do have ads coming in less than 2 minutes here. just sprinting away from this freak. Trying to navigate my way into this room, so you're not gonna miss too much. I don't even know if that'll get me there, but we're gonna try. Seriously, I'm watching horse stream, getting ready to eat pie, and suddenly I was awakened. That's the thing about the G note, is it snaps you to attention. If you know what it is, you are immediately on high alert. Nice. Just done chasing us. Okay. Well then, since we're no longer under duress, and we're on approach to the room that I'm trying to get to, the ad break coming in 5 seconds, I'm actually gonna go pee. So I'm not even gonna bother swapping to BRB. We're just gonna chill here with the ambiance. I'll be right back. Ah. 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 Suggested Facebook page. 100% used to catfish me in junior high? What? Universal experience of being catfish? That's so... Imagine growing up, getting into, like, being a presence, and then everyone's just like, yeah, I was catfished by your photos when I was younger. It's like, oh. Oh, I'm sorry. That's wild. Alright, I should just continue down this hall. Yeah, we should be good. I don't even know if this is it, but I'm hoping. I'm hoping this is it. I think there's a little ladder to get down, and then we'll be in the room. So glad to know my boyfriend, who tried to get hit by a train in the 6th grade, is still alive and well. Got hit by a train. There it is. I do not remember how to get down. Never mind. Perfect. Honestly, finding the spikes was a little less painful than I was anticipating it being. I don't know why I thought to check that first doll room, but I'm fucking glad I did, because holy shit, it spelled out this whole situation for me. Interesting, okay. That really wasn't that difficult. Okay. All 4 tattoo sticks have been gathered.
We can still make it.
We can still make it. The trapdoor is heavy and I can't open it from this side. Oh. There are 2 ladders, yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, and this one as well should just put us right back on path to being there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Stop. Wait, is this not the... Okay, that's not the ghost I thought it was. We can actually fight this one. Okay. The candles are gonna run out too. Well, no, it's still... Well, it will. It will run out at some point here. It's in okay shape, but it's not gonna last very long. I'm very curious how this is gonna end. I hope they all get out. They deserve it. So just pretend you don't exist. I don't care. Miku went this way. You have to save Miku.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Dr. Green. Welcome in. Yeah, okay. Forgot that she was in here.
If you cry the blood, you cry the master to me. How could you lead a man to the Kuze shrine?
It'll be fun. Like you were. Don't remember how to use abilities. Was it? Are they just not equipped? They might not be equipped. Yeah, that would help. That would help a lot, wouldn't it? Putting them on, that'd be so useful. Sure would be great if they were, like, actually in the camera a little bit. Repel is fine. Using all spirit power. I don't know how to swap them. Or use them. Gotta take her with my camera. I know, very respectful. All things considered, quite respectful. It's like, just wait, hang on. Time out, I'm not ready. If I put this here, push this into this, twist this like that. Okay, alright, now we can resume. Come on, man. Didn't mean to hit the button there. That was a waste of my film. A precious film. Oh, that's... Hello? What's that second one? Okay. Aren't you quite annoying? I hope you realize this. Alright, just take the chip damage shots, I guess. That there was no need for us to be bouncing around like that. So did she go deeper? Cannot save right now. Okay. Oh.
No one will survive. No one.
There it is.
Oh, we're still going. Okay. I got a feeling he's going to also require rescuing. Or worse, he's gonna do the same fucking thing as Mufuyu and stay behind to ensure all works out. Trade himself for the sake of everyone else getting out.
My body feels so heavy. What's going on here? You finally come. Let's impale her with the stake of tattoos. The rite of commandment must be conducted, sleeping undisturbed for eternity. Oh. It can't be. Oh, it can't be.
Were they false stakes? What happened? What happened? That doesn't bode well, does it? Yep. No. That's grim, dude. Bag has been left open. Maybe he was looking into something. Inside the bag is a tattered and well-thumbed notebook that I guess must belong to Kay. There's a seal stamped onto one of the last pages. I examined the lyrics of the third verse of The Sleeping Priestess. Maybe some kind of clue. Below are possible meanings besides impaling the tattoo stake. Maybe the lyrics in the third verse don't mean to make sleep, but rather to send off the priestess. These lyrics certainly fit with the funeral song you was talking about. They practice an ancient spirit world religion over there, at the Kuze family mountain. It's said there is a sacred area called the Sea of Endless Night. On a certain map is drawn a huge sea-like area behind the manor. Maybe it represents the other world. Could that be where the priestess is relinquished? Send off the priestess, but how? And an old cassette tape at the bottom of the bag. Ototsuki. The writing on the label has rubbed away, but I can just make out the word Ototsuki. It looks pretty old.
Yes, I'm Kaname. Kaname Ototsuki. Snow was falling. There was a big manor, and inside it there was an old shrine. I could hear singing. She's in there. Reika is in there. No, further in. It was much deeper, darker, like somewhere underwater. No, I'm talking about my dream. But it was a very vivid dream. It was lifelike. I've heard that there was a place like this in the village where I was found. A place where you can meet the dead. Like a rift to the other side. There's a shrine there where you can offer up your pain. Huh? Yes, that's right. Kuze, the Kuze shrine. There, Reika accepted the tattoos. The pain. And in the end, I must go back to the manor. I've got to see Reika. If I see her, I don't know what I'll do. But if I don't go, she'll...
So what happened? Did he end up going back? Kaname, could this be the man who entered the shrine?
I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more.
I can hear a woman's voice coming faintly from the radio.
One more time.
Must be receiving from somewhere in this house.
I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still,
Or would she be in the attic? Might be up in the attic. Never mind. Ray's so pretty. I know. Plus chest that Miku brought with her from home. Inside are Miku's kimonos and the funeral mourning that I have worn just once. I don't think we got no new film. Just casually in the kitchen. Yeah. Pretty sure attic. Attic makes sense. Okay. Unless she's bothering Miku. Be rude. Miku's stuff alone. It is attic, just different. Different attic. This attic room hasn't been opened since you put his things here when he moved out of his parents' house. I never once took note of the fact that there was an access to the attic from there. I missed it. Chest is full of old books. They look like used old books of folklore. And among them I have found one containing a folk legend about the tattoo. The following is deeper speculation on the meaning of the tattoo design, holly and snake, as in the northeastern Japanese folktale, The Tattoo Master. Based on new research, a further change in the story was confirmed. The Tattoo Master, too. The girl who lost her lover goes to the mountain to confide in the master about the pains of her heart. Upon hearing the girl's story, the master engraves a tattoo on the girl. After that day, the girl dreams of the man. But then she falls in love with someone else. The tattooed dream becomes a nightmare, and the tattoo aches severely. The suffering girl goes to visit the master again to see if she cannot remove the tattoo. The master washes off the tattoo with water that gushes forth from a mountain spring. As she does this, the snake swims into the water and disappears deep into the spring. The meaning of the tattoo is essentially the same here, but the end of the story is very different. Neither the girl who has her tattoo washed off nor the master dies. Here, the mountain and water spirit properties the mountain and water spirit properties of the snake are clearly expressed, and it is likely a popularized version of the story that incorporates a happy ending. This is a very interesting legend in which all the properties of the snake appear, including a mountain and water spirit, envy, and pathos.
I know I can't see you again, but still,
Some of them contain photos from when you and I were students together. You must have put them here when we moved in. It all seems so long ago now.
see you again.
Here's some Japanese chests we picked out from Yu's family home when the house was being rebuilt. We never used them in the end, but I couldn't bring myself to just throw them away.
I want to see you again. I know
The sound seems to be coming from this shelf. Inside the drawer is an old book and something wrapped in cloth. Inside the bundle of cloth is what looks like a small stone of some kind. Ah. Could this be the earring of the person mentioned on the cassette Kaname? Reika, who heard the longing of the priestess. I'm soliciting test subjects for my research on dreams as the border between life and death. It was difficult to find someone who could speak clearly about their dreams, but I found someone who seemed to know of the other world. The man has had the same dream for several months in a row. The dream is as I describe below. 1. He first notices he is standing before a small snow-covered shrine. 2. He has seen the shrine before, but only vaguely remembers it. He has, however, heard of a shrine like it in his hometown. 3. From deep in the shrine he hears the voice of the girl he left behind. 4. Beckoned by the voice, each day he goes a little further into his dream shrine. Up to this point, this is a plausible dream generated from the desire for home and love. Next is where his statement becomes interesting. 5. An ancient ceremony is held there, and one can meet the deceased. 6. There is a huge cave deep in the shrine, and a river flows there. There is a large pit, and the base of it is the sea. This statement is clearly about the other world, particularly the underworld. According to his story, there is a legend in his hometown about the other world and dreams, and much of his dream congrues with it. I recorded his talk on his dreams for 4 days, compiled below. He is from the Mutsu region, where they have an ancient legend about a sea called the Sea of Endless Night that exists in the mountains. There, they have many legends related to dreams. For example, dreams are called the Rift and traverse the border between the other world and the real world. If you continue to have nightmares, the deceased apparently return from the underworld. The shrine exists in order to prevent the nightmares. There resides a priestess who sleeps in the rift and will take on the nightmare. The voice he hears may be that of the priestess that sleeps in the shrine of the other world, communicating the existence of the rift. The morning after the day I recorded his testimonial on the gramophone, he suddenly disappeared, leaving behind all his luggage. Did he go to see the woman from his hometown? The earring he left is made of echo stone, and since ancient times has been said to communicate thought. Perhaps I can use it to modify the crystal receiver. There is a reel of film underneath the book. I forgot I have a couple reels now. Hello, Muno. Welcome in. So we'll need to use those as we go back into the dream. Otatsuki looks pretty old. If this earring is Reika's, the tattooed priestess, that it might convey her voice and emotions. That voice on the cassette was talking about a place where you can meet the dead. Could it be inside that manor? I want to be with him again. I want to be with him again. That's what Reika's voice said. On the radio. Don't get got. Resist. We gotta help Miku.
You.
I have to move past you. Gotta help Miku. You. Out. Miku. In. So true. I'm still, like, this just feels out of place. What's going on here? It does look like a face screaming in agony. Who are you? Who are you? Get out of my fucking wall! Like the refusal to clean Kay off the couch. Like, this is your resting spot now, so. Seek to quest a dream myself soon. Yeah, that's so valid. I too feel the EPs attempting to force their way in. But I must resist as we are drawing near to the end. And I have to know what happens. Miku needs to escape. Got that one. Okay, bye. This is making me wish that, like, I know the people love to.
You. I don't know. Am I supposed to be alive?
I know the people love to. But I think if they remade this one, it would lend itself to being an incredibly creepy horror game. With the prowess of modern development. There's so many more elements. Just like the aspect of being in your own space and having those little haunting moments alone is just very effective horror. Can't follow you yet. I need to... Where's the projector room? Actually, I guess I am following you first. Okay.
I have to see him.
No.
I have to find him and be sure.
I'm just trying to go to the projector.
I feel like
Hey.
I can feel the thoughts of so many people being etched into me. So many voices, so much pain. Please don't forget me. This is my voice, my memory, my pain.
I can feel the thoughts of so many people being etched into me. So many voices, so much pain. Please don't forget me like you did in my dreams. This is my
Horizon.
voice, my memory, my pain. I can feel the thoughts of so many people being etched into me.
Oh, I forget which one we picked up.
So much
Was it Abyss?
please don't forget me.
Or was it Unknown?
This is my voice, my memory, my pain. I can feel the thoughts of so many people being etched into me. I feel like you've been in so many voices, so much pain. Please don't forget me. This is my voice. I feel my memory, my pain. I can feel the thoughts of so many people being etched into me. So many voices. I feel like you've been in my dreams.
Ah, that made it. Shut up. So we're reassembling mirror shards. Okay.
I feel like you've been in my dreams for so long, over and over. But I don't want this dream.
I assume the radio is meant to guide us toward them.
I feel like you've been in my dreams for so
Tell you to F off and go live. I mean, Kay already told us that. We didn't listen to Yu's best friend. I do not remember. Okay.
I feel like you've been in my dreams for so long, over and over. But I don't want this dream anymore. I feel like you've been in my dreams for so long, over and over. But I don't want this dream anymore. I feel like you've been in my dreams for so long, over and over. But I don't want this dream anymore. I feel like you've been in my dreams for so long,
Oh, it's probably above, isn't it?
but I don't want this dream anymore. I feel like you've been in my dreams for so
Something on the ground about the size of a person covered over with reed matting. It's definitely above. Okay. How then do I get up there again? It was that way. It's fine.
I feel like you've been in my dreams for so long, over and over. But I don't want this dream anymore. I feel like you've been in my dreams for so long, over the night. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more.
Five pieces of mirror. Oh, feels excessive. It feels like a lot of mirror hunting. I want to go that way. Yeah.
Just one more time. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. I don't want this dream
Why did that happen? My fucking... My collarbone? Area? Ish? Just popped? I didn't even stretch. Why did that happen? What the fuck? Have a good night, KJ. Thank you for being here. Oh, it's there, isn't it? Sweet dreams. Oh, that's a whole route to get to, though, isn't it? Hello? What is this ambience? Why is this happening? Hello? Who's there? Can I help you? Hello? There's no ghosties because my camera's not doing anything, but it's okay. Is... Ah, okay, that's a little fast. No, it's not the right. It's not the right. Is it? Wait. No, that is correct. Yeah, that's good. We're fine. We're good. Never mind. Fuck. Sense of direction is not it. I'm not fucking succeeding. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. There goes my candle. Now we're living. That's not the right way. I knew I wanted to go the other way. Alright, juked. Weakness stemming from an injury.
I feel like you've been in my dreams for so long, over and over. But I don't want this dream anymore.
Sorry, that caught me off guard. I mean, yeah, that's so fair. I did break the collarbone. It's never just randomly popped like that, which is why it caught me off guard. I did break it, but it was this side, and it was like over here that popped. So I'm not sure what that was all about. It will live. It's fine. I know my shoulders are just kind of fucked right now, like in general. I really desperately would love to have a good massage. Because I've never had one. And I know that as terrible as it would probably feel in the moment, it would give me like a starting point to jump from in terms of fixing all of my shoulder issues. Just have that all ripped apart for me. How far are you gonna follow me? Actually, you might be down below. You were not. I forgot that's all this room is. Fucking hair missile. Goddamn. Hello, Chaos. Winning is debatable.
I never wanted to leave you. I wanted to be with you. I'm here. I'll always be here.
Clipped a shelf running through Walmart. Oh. I can imagine that, unfortunately. If it was hard enough to, like, break a bone, that's fucking grim, and I'm so sorry. I know my collarbone injury was stupid. Very anticlimactic. You in there? That seems plausible. I'm gonna run that way, actually, just in case. It was literally the day before my first day of 5th grade. And I was just out with a bunch of kids. And you know how kids are, they just, you know, you play on hills and stuff. That's what you do. So we were playing on this little hill. And I was like, hey, wouldn't it be fun to somersault down it? Not roll, somersault. I don't know what happened specifically, but I just know I got to the bottom of the hill and was like, oh, that doesn't feel good. And then over the course of like the next handful of minutes, I was like, no, that's really bad actually.
These shards. These pieces of me.
Sure enough, collarbone was broken, so. Sounds very kid-coded. Yeah, it was... only bone I ever broke, at least, so... at least to my knowledge. We're pretty sure beyond that, I probably had a hairline fracture in my... my right pinky. But that never got confirmed, and it doesn't hurt anymore, so... and it's... we're over it. And I don't specifically have any, like, reduced movement to my pinky. Except for, like... demonstrate. if I'm... Yeah, that'll work. So, like, you can put your pinky and ring finger down, right? Just like flush with your palm. I can't do that on this hand. I physically can't get the pinky down if my middle finger and index fingers are upright. That's as far as I can get it. It just sticks out, so oopies. That's fine. It doesn't really impact anything. I heard the radio very briefly, but I don't know where it was. Couldn't be anything up there. There are no extra rooms up there at all. This direction. Okay, we're getting warmer. That might be tattoo room now, actually. So sorry, we have ads coming in just over 2 minutes. Probably just like stand up, shake myself off a little bit, stretch. I don't really plan to like, go anywhere, so. It's gonna be up, isn't it? It's above me. Or could be in there. Maybe. I think it's above. And I don't remember. Oh, actually, that's up right there. I can just go. Okay, no, we're fine. Fucking candle's a bit to burn out, though. Get jumped by ghoulies again. Fuck, there it is. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. No more ghoulies. We're so fun. Never mind. Can I go in? Where can I go in? I'll make it go all the way around. Dude, okay, those ads are good to hit. So let me get away from this this little goober. Stand up, do a stretch. I recommend everyone do the same if they can do so. I might sprint downstairs really quick. Whatever. Give me 2 seconds. Throw that BRB back on. What music were I listening to? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Throw that on too. All right. See you in a sec. What timing? What timing? Welcome back. Did we do a little self-care? You fucking better have. I'll fight you. I won't fight you. I can't do that. Hang on. Alright. Okay. Let us then figure out where this last thing is. I can't tell what direction. Maybe it is the doll room. Maybe Maybe it is the doll room. No, it's very quiet there. God, I don't want it to be upstairs. I feel like that's so far away. 'Cause it wasn't there, so it wouldn't be there. Could it be there? What's below that? I was in there. Wasn't I? Yeah, I was in there. It wouldn't be there.
I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more.
It really does sound like it's coming from there. What the fuck?
One more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more time.
I went in there.
I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still,
That's not bad, actually. I can get there. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy. Okay. Hopefully that is it. Please be it.
if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more.
That's it. That's gotta be.
I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more time.
I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still.
But apart, pierce. Length of affecting. Okay. Increase the damage inflicted on a photographed ghost. Okay. Sure. Temporarily increases the amount of damage. It is useful for ghosts with high HP. That's fair. Altogether, this is her longing. A book has been put away with the mirror fragment. Tattoo Diary 2. I endure the piercing of the soul so people can wash away their feelings. The pain of the holly engraved on me shows me many dreams. Many kinds of pain and love. I take on the pain of being left alone, the pain of living. But these pains I bear, they do not fade, but are engraved somewhere hidden and remain. Of the various pains, the more vivid ones ache most intensely. Nobody will take my holly. It is mine alone. I engrave my feelings, my holly, in these mirrors and break them here, because they are my feelings alone. But if it were in my power, I would see him one more time.
I want to see you.
Oh, we're just fucking here, huh? Okay. Yu's friend, who is researching the manner of sleep. His conclusion is that to get rid of the curse, someone has to impale the woken maiden and soothe her. So he is going inside the shrine, and once he's there, he got fucking dusted, bro. He's not good. The woman whose body has been etched with pain. She is etched with the longing and pain of those who had survived and continues to carry and feel that pain. And then, in the end, what was carved into the mirror was the pain of her own Holly, her longing to see Kaname again. I want to be with him again. The voice on the tape left behind by Professor Aso introduced himself as Kaname. He must have set out for the manor in response to Reika's voice, heard in a dream, and made his way to the Kuze shrine. Did he find her? Reika, the tattooed princess. Is there really a place inside the manor where people can go to meet the dead? In we go, innit? What is this one? I don't remember. I know I've gone and picked it up several times, but I don't remember what you are. That one's just herbal medicine. It's fine. We got it. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. I wanted to camera because I don't have shit equipped here. Okay. Spirit power. Yeah. You can be slow. Perfect. Excellent. And you get to be fierce. Cool. Upgrade. Upgrade what? Can't upgrade lenses. I didn't get back out of that. Upgrading, just like pouring it into Pierce. If Pierce, like hitting them with Pierce makes them more susceptible to damage, there's not really a reason not to just do that, right? Just make them vulnerable from the get-go. And then use strong film, and it'll eviscerate whatever the last boss ends up being. That's how I'm seeing it. So we're going all in on that. That's the technique now. And it's already set. Perfect. We're good. We're so fucking ready. Please, why are you dropping frames?
It's my fault. It's all my fault.
What are you talking about? What, the fuck are you talking about?
Let this priestess never awaken from her dreams for all eternity.
Can we try this on you? Just like, ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah, you're blue now. Look at that. So you're weakened.
Close the chamber of thorns.
Obliterated. Alright, cool. Yeah. Wait, no, that's closed again. Uh-oh. It's okay, we were assembling. We put the mirror back. That reopens. Device holding back the read screens has opened. There's no going back, is there? Suppose not, huh? Good thing we just saved. If shit goes wrong, we can reload. I don't really care that much. I just kind of want a conclusion. I'll be real. If my ending is decidedly bad, then that's the ending we live with. It's an organic first blind playthrough. That's just how it is sometimes. You get the bad ending. It's literally the only thing I've looked up at all this playthrough was how many hours there were. And I know 14 is the last one. We're on the end. We're on the ending hour. This is the final stretch. So, see what fucking happens.
Let me sleep forever.
Just capture these two real quick. Don't worry about it. Are we going down? Hang on. What is this? Oh, okay. Flashback. The lullaby is reminding me of that, for the very few of you that were here all the way back when we were playing Kuan. If you remember the children's song in that game, for months after we played that, that shit got stuck in my head on repeat. Where am I going right now? What am I doing? I could not escape that one. And I think about it from time to time, but I don't remember how it went. And because of how long it was earwormed into my brain, I'm kind of scared to actually listen to it again. Because I know it's just gonna fucking get stuck in there. And I'm like, do I want to put myself through that? Which song? There's a song sung by these twin kids in the game Kuon. Kuon by FromSoft. Very old From Software survival horror. I'm pretty sure the song plays on just like the main menu as well. So you wouldn't have to dig very far for it. But that fucking song was just like haunting me for so long. I couldn't get it out of my head. It was interesting. It was a really interesting game. It's one of those things that like I kind of wish Modern From would tackle something similar. Because as cool as it was, you could tell that it kind of suffered a little bit from either like time or budgetary constraints. But it was a cool experience. I enjoyed my time with it very much. We, in that stretch of time, we were just exploring FromSoft, kind of in general. Because they also have the Echo Knight series. And while the first one isn't really a horror game at all, the follow-ups lean into horror a bit more. I still wouldn't quite call them horror games, but the second and third Echo Knights definitely qualify to some capacity. Just very cool games. I hate you guys. You're so fucking annoying. Get off me. Fuck out of here. Ghosty pricks. Too many of you. You're so annoying. It's not a good one. I don't like that they change what plane they're on so often. They're flying around too much. Pissing me off. Get out of here. Get out of here! Let me go. I just want to fucking kill. So much history in co-op. I wish I knew more. Because I did go into it, like, pretty blind. I was pretty blind. But I really, really did enjoy it. But it quickly became one of those games that it was just like, it was fun to kind of speculate on what was actually happening as things were unfolding. I always love a game that I can do that with, so.
You can never run away. Never.
Book has been left behind in front of the cell where the priestess must have been kept. I had a dream about him. In the rift, the hell of Holly, he came before me. As I was to be lowered into the abyss, Mistress does not notice. It's my dream, after all. He extends his hand. I do too. Just as our fingers are about to touch, the holly abates. Just a bit. I didn't lose myself, but we couldn't touch. Even I, who have been engraved with the holly of so many people, even I might still be able to dream of him in my eternal sleep. The girl with plaited hair, who begged Miku for help. She was waiting for her brother to come back. She must have gone into the shrine to try and help him, and then... Echo Knight, honestly, is also another one. Just like, okay. So I love From Software, right? I adore them to pieces. I've always loved the way they approach storytelling. Which I know is a little bit of a statement, considering they don't really tell any stories in their games. Not directly, anyway. But, like... obviously, modern From Software, primarily known for the Soul series, right? And like, on a personal level, Bloodborne is like one of my all-time favorite games. Now that I actually have, like, I'll remind folks, I am playing this game on a physical console. It's not the PS2, but they are the PS2 classics digital versions on a PS3. Like the PS3 is currently sitting at my feet right now. So like I have a capture setup that's finally functioning to a mostly reliable capacity, which does open the door for having my PS4 brought upstairs. And Bloodborne, technically a horror game. So I can get away with playing one of my all-time favorite games on stream. So maybe at some point. I don't know when, because there's a lot of stuff this year that's kind of locking up the stream schedule a bit. I would love to play Bloodborne at some point, but this is all digression. Massive hyper, dude, I love that game so much. I'm also, so some folks who have been here for a while know that I love piecing together a story. I absolutely adore being given like fragments and context clues and then puzzling out what the actual substance of a story is. And Bloodborne is masterclass in that, especially considering it is like, again, it's hard to talk about without like getting into some potentially spoilery territory, considering what cosmic horror is. But Bloodborne, without touching on it all, is aesthetically a classical gothic horror until you realize that it's actually a cosmic horror. And just like, oh my fucking god, I love that game so much. They do it so well. It's such a brilliant game. Just item and weapon flavor. That is the From Software way. The modern From Soft way of telling story is through reading. You need to read the item descriptions. You need to read the armor and weapon descriptions. You need to like just read all the flavor text on all the little things you pick up. And you will be able to paint a massive, beautiful picture of what is actually happening. And I adore that. I don't know how this tangent started. I don't remember. But I know the very beginning I was going to touch on how I would love to see modern FromSoft go back into their catalog. Because we got a brand new Armored Core a couple years ago. Armored Core 6, also a phenomenal game. I loved that game to pieces. I did only finish the first playthrough, and I know that there are additional like missions and things to do in subsequent playthroughs for New Game Plus, to get like kind of the full picture, the full story. Haven't done that yet, but I love that game so much. But seeing them branch out away from Souls style games, and the fact that they went back to Armored Core, I would adore to see them reapproach. It doesn't have to be a new Kuon, but like do a new survival horror. It doesn't have to be Echo Knight, but do a new like that kind of atmospheric explorational puzzle style game. I know they kind of attempted to with Derasane, but I don't have PlayStation VR, so that's a game that I'll never be able to play. Because I don't really have any desire to buy PlayStation VR, to be honest. But like, I just want to see them explore more, and they are starting to a little bit. But like, From Software is a company that they do such an incredible job. It would be excellent to see them continue to branch out further in terms of genre and style of game. I just want to see the diverse creativity come back into their catalog. It's like, fuck, they're so good. They're so good. I really think a modern take on a lot of their old catalog could be such incredible gaming. And I really don't remember how any of that tangenting started, but like I would love to see some new From Software takes on classics.
I don't want to see anymore.
No, a Bloodborne playthrough would be a lot of fun. I just know this year's kind of stacked. This year's kind of really stacked, so I don't know.
Don't want to see
I don't know when it could happen. Kind of the big like gray area for the year actually is I am also like a massive Death Stranding fan. What am I? Wow. What is talking? Massive Death Stranding fan. And this June will be a year since Death Stranding 2 came out on PS5, which would mean the conclusion of its Sony exclusivity. So I kind of have my fingers crossed that we'll see the PC release of the second Death Stranding this year. And if that happens, it's going to occupy a large chunk of time.
Reika! In my dreams,
Why did that handmaiden guide a man such as you to the Chamber of Thorns? Do not enter the Chamber of Thorns. You must not disturb the priestess who lies asleep.
It's your singular hubris.
I don't want to see anymore. No one will survive.
You didn't have to go and murder him. Look what you fucking did.
I realized that I must be eternal remaining of this world. I called to you. I realized that I must. It's my fault.
Wait. That can't be it, right? I didn't mean to trivialize the boss. Well, I kind of did. I did upgrade stuff to specifically trivialize the boss. No, that is so grim, dude.
It's all right to close your eyes now. Go to the other side. Go to the other side.
Beach episode.
Cast the boat. Take a ride.
Wild.
Cross the rift. To the other
Oh, setting them off together.
further and further to the other side. It must sail bearing your tattoos and our offering of tears.
Here I go. I'm so sorry.
Cross the rift to the other side. You are always with me, no matter what. You gave me so much because you were with me. Because you were always with me. That's how I survived. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This time, I'm going with you.
Thank you. I understand how you feel. I understand. But I must go. Must go alone. then I'll be gone forever. As long as you go on living, a part of me will continue to live on. Charlie, I need you to live.
Yeah, that goes real heavy real quick, don't it? Oh my god. I'm gonna fight. No, it's okay. You got Miku. You still got Miku. In the parking lot. It wasn't raining anymore. They had sun. I just hope the credits don't freeze, because they froze when we finished the second one. You immediately go to bed. Have a good night, Samu. Every fiber of my being. You're very strong, Rat. Thank you. I wouldn't have blamed anyone for pushing the funny buttons during, though. It's okay. That is the risk we run and the price I pay for streaming these games for the first time blind. So short from screaming too much. Fair. You had already expended all of your finances. Oh my goodness. Show me Miku.
Bye bye, Shibu.
That's how we're all feeling right now, huh? That was a good one. That's been my favorite so far. Divisive? Listen, fans of anything, I'll fight them. I'll fucking fisticuff some bitch. I don't give a shit. How dare you speak down on that game? I wasn't actively paying attention to any of it when any of this discourse would have been relevant, but I'll still fight. I'll still fight for it. I don't give a shit. It just had so much more depth. Like, the first two were great, don't get me wrong. This one had so much more going on. Anyone who didn't like this one, as a result of how much they enjoyed the first two, I think it's just a sign of lacking media literacy, which we all know. Like, people don't have any fucking media literacy anymore, but, like, come on. There was so much more depth in this one. It was such a game. That was so good. I remembered I need to add that to my list. I have finished another game. For those not in the know, I like to keep a list of the games that I finished. The literal only stipulation to making the list is that it was like one full playthrough of some capacity, from like a new game to credit roll. There are no other stipulations, and even if I play the game 4 times in a year, it will get added to the list 4 times, right? Like, it's still a playthrough. So, it's just cool to have that at the end of the year and look back on it. This will be officially the 3rd year that I've been keeping a list, so it's just neat. It's neat. It's really satisfying, again, to like look back on it and be like, oh yeah, I remember that. Just as someone who in the past has like had a notoriously difficult time kind of recalling anything. Check your list twice. Possibly even more. But no, like, a very large chunk of my youth is just gone. Like, I just straight up don't remember it. Sitting on Joe. I know it won't happen because it's a Japanese PS2 game from like the mid-2000s, but I'm choosing to believe they kiss.
I realize why we were allowed to live. I'll go on living, even with the pain.
Yeah, due to that just like complete disappearance of mental recollection. I like having small records of things that are going on and happening, and also just like keeping a through line of certain events. Just because I'm capable of doing that now, where I wasn't in my youth. So, even though it's something as simple as playing video games, I still really like having the hard list at the end of the year to look back on and be like, look at all the stuff we did this year. Isn't that cute and fun? I just want to see. It said something about costume. That wouldn't be in here, would it? Oh. That's fine, whatever. It's okay. Anyway. Backlogged that I like to use to track and sort games via genre-based lists. Yeah, that's super fair. I assume that's for like keeping track of stuff you want to play though, or actively in the motions of playing, right? The tiniest difference being that I don't really keep track of stuff that I'm working through because I've narrowed my scope quite a bit and only really focus on a couple games at a time, if that. It's especially recently where I'm like hyper focused on Final Fantasy. It's basically like I'm playing a game off stream and then a game on stream. And I'm not going to forget the game that I'm playing on stream because I keep track of all of my like scheduling. And the game that I'm focusing on off stream, I'm hyper focused on. So I also can't really forget that. So as of current, that's pretty simple. I'm not gonna leave quite yet. So let me turn off ads because they're threatening to start. But I am gonna subject you all to a little bit of Theatrhythm as a wind down. Obviously, it is quite late, so we're not gonna get into the next Fatal Frame right now. But we'll be starting that during the midweek, either the Tuesday or Wednesday, whichever it ends up falling on. We'll start chipping through that one. I can never remember which now. Like those ones are not numbered, and I can't ever remember which one came first. So give me one sec. Lunar Eclipse, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, which is migrating onto Steam. So we will be moving away from console for a little bit. So, that'll be cute and fun. The next two are slightly more modern. These first three, as I've said, were all PlayStation 2 entries. The next ones came a little later. So, but let me again force you all through some Theatrhythm. I think I will just swap us to just chatting, because I don't want to really deal with the rhythm game crowd. And we're not, we're not going to invest a lot of time. I just partly I want to do some wind down, and partly I just want to play Theatrhythm. So timeline gets confused because it wasn't. Yeah, that's fair too. That always confuses things that much further. Turn off PS3. I'm gonna swap some HDMI cables, so I'm gonna disappear under my desk for 2 seconds. Resurfaced. So those of you who are unfamiliar, the baby was staring at you. Now you're forced to really bear witness to the baby. You drew attention to it, so. The baby pod jump scare. Yeah, enjoy the pod fetus that lives behind my head. As I said, very large Death Stranding fan. So that's what that is for those who are not in the know. Yes, for anyone unaware of what Theatrhythm is, it's just a rhythm game. Primarily Final Fantasy music. It does have a little bit of extended From Software. From Software? What the fuck? Square Soft, Square Enix. That's the direction we're going. What the fuck is happening to my brain right now? Square Enix. It has some of their extended catalog for playable soundtracks. So if anyone is familiar with some of the music in these games, feel free to request songs. I eventually want to have redeems to do it formally, but I have not taken the time to set that up because I have been dealing with my general lack of motivation coupled with the overarching seasonal effectiveness disorder. Because I live in Canada and it is February. So, Eventually, there will be redeems to like do proper song requests, and I would love to have a system to also build my party because it is Armored Fantasy and Squaresoft, known for makers of Final Souls. Those Armored Fantasy does sound like a thing that should exist if it doesn't. Like that's a game. That definitely exists. I know it doesn't, but it definitely does. You know what I mean? Yeah, this game, for those who aren't in the know, it is at its core just like a rhythm game. Not just like a rhythm game. It is just a rhythm game, but it does actually have some micro RPG elements. Happy birthday, Aerith! Good for you. Oh, and Ignis. Wow, look at that. Any more? No, just those two. Aerith and Ignis share a birthday. Who'd have thunk? Anyway. It does have light RPG elements, which you will see in the background during play. Turn it down just very slightly. This is a little loud. Okay. So I would like to set up a system where you can also like either select a single party member or build out the whole party, because I think that would be cute and fun. Because I have every character at level 99. They can level past that, but 99 is like the technical cap. So I don't really care what my party is right now. The current party was assembled just by me going online and telling Google to roll 4 dice at, what was it? A 204-sided die. 404-sided die. And I just took those numbers to select the party members. So this is what I ended up with. Because I don't really engage with the RPG aspect of it that much. I just play it for the rhythm game. But like there is a game mode. That's a ball? Which one? What are you talking about? Who's the ball? In the party? This guy? X-Death? 400. Oh, yeah. No, 104. 104-sided. So if you come in here, there are like story quests, right? So it'll be navigating through the tracks from each entry in the Final Fantasy series. But you can see on the right hand side there where it says quests cleared, there are quests that you can do during the songs. So like they will have an additional goal to kind of try and complete as you play the song. And that plays more heavily in this mode, Endless World, which I don't partake in very much. But essentially to progress in Endless World, you need to not only pass the song, but also complete the accompanying quest. Otherwise, if you complete the song, you progress. But for not completing the quest, you lose a health. And if you lose all your health, you lose, naturally. So, but for example here, clear with Zidane in your party. So that's pretty easy. Just fucking put Zidane in any slot, and you will complete that quest. But they can get complicated. So, like, knowing how to build out your party is core if you want to engage with the game in that way. But I just like the pick a song and play it mode. So I don't engage with that too much myself. But guess we're doing this one because I just hit random. So at some point, because I have a deep addiction to this game, I would like to set up redeems where while I'm playing it, you can like build out a party just for fun. If you are so inclined. They would all, like, the party member, singular party member, would probably be, like, relatively affordable, but building out the whole party I would probably make a somewhat expensive redeem, just because it's taking the effort to build a full party. But song requests would be stupid cheap. You just need to know exactly which title they're from, because I'm not super familiar with all the games. So if you just give me a name of a song, I might not know what song it is. I probably won't know what song it is, let's be real. I also have not been playing this that much as of recent, because I have both been super tired, and I've just been playing actual Final Fantasy in my free time. So, this song seems like it'll be a good kind of shake off the rust warm up. Fingers. Yeah. Yeah. So again, if anyone does have like specific songs or games they want, you can request it at any time. And if I'm in the middle of a song, I'll jump to the one you requested next. But I'm probably just gonna keep hitting random. If say this one's only an S, we could rectify that, I think. I'll probably just keep hitting random to just kind of get my fill, and then we'll find somewhere to send y'all off to. Yeah, I appreciate everyone hanging out with me through the Fatal Frame playthroughs. They've been very fun. It's a bit of a shame that I didn't play them when they were like a little more relevant, but I'm glad that I've been pushed to getting into them now with the remake of 2 coming out. They've been very good. I wonder why this is only an S in terms of what I scored last time. That'd be why. Not that that's hard to do, my brain just did not lock into that. That's triple S. We fixed it. It got dicey there for 2 seconds, and I was like, no, I know how to do this. It's fine. Next. What next? This is a top hit. That could be fun. 13. The 13 series also just has really good music. I enjoy the soundtracks from those ones. I am excited to get to them. I do have those on PS3 as well. I'm still just kind of unsure if I'm going to continue to play them in order. Or if at some point I'm going to shake it up. Like, I've been committed to playing the first 6 in order just because the Pixel Remaster is like a singular game in terms of game cards. Like, yes, it's 6 individual Final Fantasy entries, but they are all contained on a single game card. So it's been easy to just like finish one and then roll into the next one. What happened there, brain? Wire's getting fucking crossed. Goodness. 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 It's gonna look like I'm breaking a bunch of my records constantly, but it's mostly just because I don't play that much, like, diversity in the songs that I enjoy playing in my free time. I tend to play a lot of the same ones just over and over again. So it's not necessarily that I'm like constantly performing super well. It's just like, if I'm getting a new record, I probably haven't played that song in months, if not longer, is all. So Song is so happy, I know. Eventually I'll have proper context for it. But I don't. I've never actually played 7, so. It is very boppy. I know, right? What the hell? So, I've gone on this tangent a few times. There are a few steps to how I've fallen into this Final Fantasy hyperfixation. But a big part of it is that I grew up surrounded by Final Fantasy. Like, obviously, 7 was huge. Everyone is aware of 7. It's like I had a cousin who was playing 7 when I was young. And then... a friend's brother was playing 8 a little bit after that. Same cousin, I experienced playing a lot of 9. And with 9, I fell in absolute love with Vivi. Probably, like, the first fictional character that I was, like, fixated on. I was just fascinated by Vivi. I was like, characters can look like that? It was just super cool for my young little brain. Fell in love with Vivi. Absolute gem of a character. And then friend who I said had the brother playing 8, his favorite game is 10. So, like, there's been a lot of Final Fantasy. And that's just, like, very direct. Beyond that, I also grew up in, like, just a lot of very, like, weeb-heavy sections of the internet. And Final Fantasy is one of those franchises that is, like, weeb adjacent. So there was also a lot of Final Fantasy in my internet upbringing. So it's like, it was one of those series that was just perpetually on my peripheral for a very long time. To the point where, like, I could say that I liked the series despite not knowing anything about it. I was always drawn to it to some capacity. And then, fast forward, still having all these peripheral experiences, eventually getting, like, super locked into this game specifically. This series I already loved. Like, I have the first 2 on 3DS right behind me. Here they are. Wow. So I was already playing these games. You can kind of see them. You can't really see the other one. It's too bright, but that's them. I promise. This one's a little more recognizable. There it is. It probably won't focus, but they exist. So I was already, like, into Theatrhythm. And then this game came out, and I fell so fucking in love with it that I can't put it down. And being so constantly exposed to Final Fantasy franchise music, I'm like, oh, this is really planting the seed in my brain. I think I should actually play Final Fantasy. And now we're finally kind of going on a bit of a deep dive. I went and bought all of the Final Fantasies that you can get physically for the Switch. I own now. For context, that is a lot of them. Because that's, like, the Pixel remasters on one card. So that's 1 through 6. 7 and 8 come as a twin pack. So it's 7 and then 8 remastered on one card. 9 got its own release, so I have 9. 10 and 10-2 come in tandem. 10-2 is a download code, but it's still tied to the card, so I have the 10 series as well. And 12 is on Switch, so I have that as well. That one is the Zodiac Age, specifically. And then there is also Crisis Core Reunion for Final Fantasy VII series. Tactics recently got a remaster? I don't think it was a remake, was it? Pretty sure it was a remaster with like some updated shit. So I have that one. Am I missing any? 7 Remake just came out. I do have that as well for Switch 2. I think that's all of them. I think that's all the physicals anyway. Yeah, anyway. So we're just like we got into it. We're going hard. Hilariously, the first one I ever did finish, I also have 15 digitally on my PS4, and that's the first one I ever played to completion. I finished that late last year, before doing this massive dive into the rest of them. I enjoyed that one. It was cute. It was fun. I fell in love with the boys. It's the current aggressive hyperfixation, so here we are. Oh, and I have the 13 series on PS3. Sorry, forgot about that one. Which is 13, 13-2, and Lightning Returns 13. So I have all the main lines that I have a means of playing on console. Plus a couple of the spin-offs, so... Fuck. Sometimes my brain gets arrows wrong, and it's so annoying. Honestly, actually, my brain gets arrows wrong more than anything else in this game. I don't know why I struggle with them so much. I just kind of do. Casual Gino again. Oh, the game also meant to be. I'm so sorry. That's so fucking funny. Just watching me the whole time. Sorry. For a long one, too. Wow. I was locked in. My bad. Just pretend you could see. It's fine. Concentration. It was just straight up locked in. My preview window is pretty tiny in my OBS, so. What else were we thinking of? I love the Bravely Default songs because they're just chaos. So I've gotten triple S on that one. I know there's a part that my brain struggles with. You can see it right on the end there. Peak dips. It's like. I do see that posture check as well. I will sit up straighter. I will. Spraying with the arrows again. Also like the rapid holds. Short circuit my wiring. But we moved it up to triple S, so that's fine. We got it. Yes, I'm just chatting because I'm hiding. But thank you. I appreciate that. Now we finished Fatal Frame 3. So I'm just doing a wind down because that one ended on a pretty emotionally fueled note. So I'm like, I just need my comfort game. But hello. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We need our theater. I need my Final Fantasy music. But I appreciate the looking out. I literally said when I was opening the game, I'm gonna hide away from the Theatrhythm people because I don't want to deal with rhythm game folks right now. So we snuck away. In order to McChillin with large fry. I'm McChillin. Just vibing. Yeah, I hope your weekend's treating you well. It was very good, though, actually. Fatal Frame 3. I would say that's been the strongest entry so far, easily. I loved that one. Through and through. It was the most engaging. Hello? Brain is starting to short circuit a little bit, I think, on some of this. We got that big EP. I'll do a couple more and then probably start doing our wind down, but that one. It's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. Go for some nuggies with sweet and sour. That would hit, wouldn't it? Tried hot honey for the first time with nuggets. Hot honey is so good. It's so good. We had, I think it was this week's special at work. We had a halloumi burger. Or sandwich, I guess. There was no actual, like, patty outside of the halloumi. But it was breaded and then, like, glazed in, like, a hot honey. And oh my god, it was so good. But also, it was just a big fucking hunk of breaded cheese, so it was, like, it was a lot of food. It was really heavy. Oh, but it was good. I'm gonna be thinking about that one for a while. Not hard to snack past 8 a.m. I know. Y'all are making it difficult. We all just love our food. Not a honey fan, but I can imagine. It's okay. It's okay. Good quality honey also helps a lot. So... ends up being closest. I'd say it's sweet and sour adjacent for sure. Half a block of cheese before bed to the night turns. Oh goodness. Crispy chicken and waffles, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I do dream about that too. I love a good chicken and waffle, but they really nail it. It's so good. Lots of realistic that the prophecy foretold. Infinite halloumi in the moment, but about 10 seconds after. Yeah, that's the thing. Halloumi is dangerous because it's like, it's honestly quite versatile. Like, you can do a lot with halloumi. But my god, it is just cheese. What's up, Top? What's up? Oh, today's top hit was Advent, One Winged Angel. We're doing it. We're doing it. You know, we gotta. Block of the herb halloumi. Make panko halloumi sticks? Dude. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why the fuck not? Today on What's Up Top, yeah. Today on What's Up Top, we've got herbed halloumi, breaded and fried. Hang on, this might be something. Segment. Make that a segment of your streams. The way the guitar comes in on this one, it's just like, let's go. Shit's hype. also kind of forget that this is like a 7-minute song, so I will be back with y'all shortly. Sorry, that's my bad. It's like the longest song on the fucking planet in terms of a rhythm game. God, it's so long. What did I miss? What's going on? Where are we? Cooking it together. There we go. Dying of halloumi deficiency. I'm so sorry. Valentine's meal is just $40 worth of filet mignon. I mean, kinda, yeah. We could do that. You're not wrong. We could absolutely do that. It would be nice to have a vegetable with it, though. But we could. Yeah. I would show feet for cheese. Tupper lore flashed behind my eyes at the mention of oh yeah. Yeah, that's a whole story. Yeah, that is one. Used Cal Sephiroth sound, but yeah, what the fuck? We gotta sue them. My ex's best friend, who had gotten very odd vibes from the entire time we were together, would consistently drink a bunch of his parents' expensive homemade wine and offer me $500 a piece for feet photos. Yeah. Yeah. So much money, yeah. The problem with us in our teens is we're, there's hubris. There's hubris and there's ego. But like, if you offered me $500 per, it's hard to turn that down. If you've got that kind of money, it's hard to turn that down. It's just feet. Right. High Five. That's what I want. Because High Five is like the best song in the entire series. This song is so good. You're not a real person. I've never had the opportunity, so. Feet guys, they are literally just in it for the feet. I know! It's all business. Thank you for this. You're returning. Literally. Like, they're, for the most part, there's always exceptions. But for the most part, they're kind of harmless. It's just a little weird. So, like, if you can get past the little weird, you can kind of make bank off them. Like, you know? X was kind of encouraging. Yeah, it's $500. I mean, like, yeah. Topper, honestly, if you came to me now and was like, someone offered me $500 for this, I'd be like, it's $500. Like, I'm not gonna make that in a week. You could make it in 5 minutes. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. You wouldn't have time to ask. Hey, I mean, like, you know, it's fair. He's going to school for nursing with the... Yeah. I remember you telling me about that too. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. So I might fuck this song up a little bit, unfortunately. Because completing a perfect chain on One Winged Angel actually kind of got my heart pumping. Because I hadn't done that before, and it's a long song, so it's very easy to just, like, fuck up. So my nerves are a little shot right now, because I got excited. But this song, in my opinion, literally the best song in, like, all the Final Fantasy. It's so good. It's just always a bop. Fuck. Held that one. It's just so good. It's so good. Fuck, I love that song. Where am I at? Had some weird experience. You really have. Like, the stories you can tell. Oh my god. Replying to Rat, it's okay. Sometimes Twitch just likes to decide, no, actually, you're replying to this message, not that one. It's happened probably to all of us at least once. So... The red number next to Tupper's Discord. Uh-oh. All excited for the foot. Oh, goodness. Bum bum Nickelback guy. Like Full Metal Alchemist twice. I touch your bum bum. Haven't even told the Nickelback part. Yeah, music came up. I'm just gonna sit back and let Tupper tell it. Like. Oh yeah, I love metal. I listen to a lot of Nickelback. I don't know how you find them. I don't know how you find them, Tupper. But you sure do. Where am I at? Yeah, that's a good one. Do that, why not? It's so funny though. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Imagine though, like, I also imagine being the guy that got dumped for mentioning he listens to Nickelback. It's so, it's so funny. It's so funny. I'm actually, hang on, I'm lightheaded. I can't focus. It's rock bottom. It's just it's rock bottom. Oh no! No! Oh my... I'm gonna throw up. Oh. My stomach fucking hurts, dude. I'm not okay. Look, Egg up. Egg, I'm sorry. We're sorry. My stomach actually hurts a lot. Dude, I ate pizza for dinner and now I'm laughing too hard. It's not going good. Oh my god. Actual pain, actual physical pain in stomach. That was good. That was a good laugh. I'm not feeling okay. Oh god. Goodness me. Hydrate? I don't know if that'll help me. I might actually need an antacid. Oh my goodness. I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for that. In any way. Yeah, that's the Tupper lore. Tupper's got much good lore. Well, I guess the definition of good is up for interpretation, but she's got some excellent stories. Tupper Tales and Tupper Woes. Maybe featuring Tupper Toes. Oh no. God. That is a really fucking good story, though. It's so funny. It's like, yeah, I dumped the guy for Nickelback. Not like for Nickelback, but because he listened to Nickelback. Wonder what he's doing now. Do you? I can't focus. I'm ruined. Fat and balding. I mean, that's just reality. Like, life comes at you. Most people's metabolism's slow, and a lot of people aren't really prepared for that, shall we say? And then just, you know, balding is. It's an unfortunate name? Okay, well, unfortunately, that's where you have to draw the line. You can't dox this guy. But that's one that people are gonna have to live in wonder of. Not publicly, no. People will have to live in wonder of what this guy's unfortunate name is. I don't know if I know his name, so I don't remember if you've ever told me that. Even if you did, I'm so fucking bad with names, it doesn't matter. Because it's mortifying? Oh. Okay. So this guy's just kind of gone through it, is what you're telling me. Alright, I'm less locked in now. I got a great. I'm trying to get this one all critical and keep fucking up. I don't usually play for like super precision. I just like I like playing the songs. So when it comes to actually trying to play for precision, I struggle a little bit. But I've been trying to work toward getting this one all critical. So I also just love the vibe of this song. It's got such a great atmosphere. Close. Singular great. A singular great. We're very close to getting all critical on that one. Something about it gives me secondhand embarrassment. Good God. Topper, stop putting this guy on blast. You've already done your damage. It's okay. Spoil all of you so richly in one evening. It's your call, man. This one's also a lot of fun. I really like the energy of this one. 10 also just has like great vibes. I'm excited to get to that one. The problem with this fucking series having so many good games is like I want to play like the ones that are acclaimed. But like all of them are. So I'm torn about like, do I go with the one that I'm like really curious about, or do I just keep working through them in order? Because that has been fun. I've been enjoying just seeing like where they started and then building out from there, but also there are some stories that I really want to get to. Bad. Illegal. feel you so hard. I know he won't know if I look, but I'll know. Oh, goodness. What a vibe. What a vibe. What an energy. It's like I'm just adjusting some lurks here. No, we won't be here much longer, but I am already pretty sure I know where we're going for the evening, but I'll see what my vibe is in a minute. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying y'all's company, so. One of those names periodically follows and promptly unfollows me. Ugh. You. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. If you block the account, is it still possible for them to do that? Like 15? Well, at the very least, you know you're living rent-free in their head. Like, whatever fucking impact anyone could have possibly made at 15, you somehow did. This dude is ruined because of you. Imagine? No, thank you. Like, in terms of my past relationships, I kind of just hope they're doing well. I leave it at that. I don't need all that in my life. There was only one that kind of like... They were all fine. Like, we were young. So, like, things ended on very civil terms. Like, my first girlfriend, I lived in a different city when we were together. And then my family moved. I was also 15. So just like two 15, 16-year-olds living in different cities, we just kind of... Distance happened. And she was finally just like, I don't know if I can do this. And I was like, I get it. I'm not gonna fault you. And we stayed on relatively good terms, but I'm terrible at keeping in contact with people, so we just kind of drifted, and that was it. That was the end of that. Last I heard, I think she's in... I know she moved. It's like, we have each other on Facebook. I just don't remember where. She lives in the UK somewhere. I'm like, good for you. Getting out of here. You need that. She is also your third cousin, yeah, but that's a whole other... That's just the nature of where we live, unfortunately. Let me catch up here. out with for like a week and a half yelled at me in a public parking lot? With his dad? And never spoke to me again. Good God. Still on good terms. Yeah. Too scared for further one. Oh well, I mean, that's fair too. Like, if it comes to it, it comes to it. But as long as people are living mostly for themselves to be just like happy and content, and they're chill with people, like be good to people. That's kind of that's the important stuff. Like that's the vibe. I've already said, like, if anything ever happened with me and Tupper somehow, I'd be pretty chill to just live alone at that point. Like, I think I'm done. I love Tupper thoroughly, but I'm not doing this again if if something happened. I'll continue maintaining my friendships and general interpersonal relationships. I don't think I'll pursue, like, beyond that again. Which is why I think yeah, exactly. Like, again, this is a hypothetical that is very implausible. But were something to occur, I'll live on my own, it's fine. We don't need all that. Significant other told me they liked me more as a friend than a partner. Didn't want to jeopardize that. That's fair. That's so fair. What do you mean you feel the exact same way? Wow. Don't make it weird. Yeah, you shouldn't be friends anymore. Don't make that weird. Like, you're being so mature about that separation. Don't turn around and make it weird after the other person reciprocates. What is that? I'm so sorry you dealt with that. People are so fickle. Oh. That's so unfortunate. I'm sorry. Yeah, Jules is a sweetheart. So, like, I think you're fine as well. Never had a proper actual. It's like, it's just one of those things, like, if it is... I know it sounds stupid. Saying, like, it sounds so dismissive, and I hate saying it, but it is very much like, if it's meant to be, it is meant to be. Like, you just kind of know. It's not really something you can force. And I think a lot of people who are pursuing relationships are miserable because they're pursuing them. You know what I mean? Like, just be good to people and make friends. And if something is meant to become more than that, it will. It just organically will. Like, you can't... You can't force it. It's not healthy to force it, right? This is a thing for now, and that's fine. And, like, that's fair, too. Like, listen. Very, like, open-ended dating. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But, like, doing that open-ended dating in the pursuit of, like, a finality... It gets muddy really quick, right? It is just healthier to pursue healthy relationships with kind of everybody you interact with. And then again, if something is meant to happen, it'll spark. You'll feel good about it. You'll both mutually feel really good about it. I did have the benefit of, like, I grew up quite mentally ill, so we dealt with that, like, rapid maturation at a young age. The classic, you're very mature for your age. Oh wait, that's mental illness, you know? But that did lead to a lot of, like, heavy introspection. So I figured out a lot about my general person. And also, the whole revelation of this part came a little bit later, but, like, I am a non-binary pansexual. So, like, there aren't really any gender boundaries because I don't comprehend gender. Right? It's kind of non-applicable to my personal self and non-applicable to my romantic and or sexual interest. It's just not... I don't have a grasp on the concept of gender very well. So it's like... I didn't really understand people heavily pursuing the opposite sex. It just... There was no appeal there for me. I didn't comprehend it. It didn't... There was no clicking. I didn't get it. Right? The pansexual part kind of explained that a little bit. I was like, well, it doesn't work like that for me because just everyone's kind of hot. And I'm not trying to date everyone because that's not who I am. So, by proxy, I'm not really trying to date anybody. Right? It's just, everyone's kind of attractive and I'm cool with that. And you kind of sit with that a little bit. And then the whole gender part came after where it's like, oh, I really just don't understand, like, other people, period. And that's fine, too. So, like, I did admittedly have that going for me in terms of dating. In that, it made dating just kind of unappealing, period. Every relationship I got into prior to being with Tupper, I wasn't mentally well at the beginning of. And I was kind of agreeing to the relationship, if that makes sense. Like, it was pretty universally they approached. And I was just trying to figure out what going through the motions of being a person was supposed to look like. So it felt like the thing that was supposed to happen. Like, oh, I do like this person. I like being around them. And they approached me about being in a relationship. So, like, that's probably the correct answer, right? Because, like, there was so much cognitive disconnect because I really wasn't a person at that point in my life. I was a vague marionette being piloted by somebody with no grasp on what humanity was. That's kind of the best way I can break that down lightly. It was a whole cocktail of just mentally unwell. So I was dissecting all of that and coming into being a person when I met Tupper. Like, I had been making the steps to be a person and consciously understand what that was. Like, I was finally mentally present for a little while before I met Tupper. And then that kind of clicked. Just, like, neither of us wanted a relationship when we met. That wasn't the goal. Neither of us approached one another about being in a relationship. It just clicked. It literally just kind of happened. So, sorry, let me catch up again, because I'm kind of tangenting a little bit. So, how far back am I? A little immature when it comes to dating, yes. Square peg, I did read that one. Got to be comfortable being alone. Exactly. You need to really be able to sit with yourself, I think, before you can healthily approach sitting with somebody else a little bit. Go into things being fully committed for life. Yeah. Well, it's just like you don't want to waste your time, right? But that's also a little bit not toxic, but like not a healthy mindset, because all of life is just kind of fumbling it and figuring it out. So it is hard to full commit to a singular thing without any full context about what any of it fully is, right? So, I don't know, life's weird. Life's weird. Everyone I know in a healthy relationship is the same thing. Yeah. It's just... It just kind of... I don't know, like, I feel like despite not pursuing making it, I feel like in that regard I have made it. So if it were to change, I think I would be content knowing that I had it rather than pursuing something to try and replicate it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to force recreate this, so it's unlikely that I would pursue anything if anything happened. If by some chance something were to work out and I found myself in another relationship thereafter, sure. But I would see it being very unlikely, just knowing how, like, generally introverted I am and generally how much I enjoy my own space. And I'm happy with my friendships. So I don't really see myself going, like, at a romantic spin with any of my friends current. And I'm not, like, I don't put myself out in such a way that I'm likely to make a lot of additional friends who might become prospective partners. So if anything happened to Tups, I do think I would just be in that regard alone thereafter. So life's funny, right? Life's funny. The first one I called boyfriend, early teens. It's fair. That's common. Yeah. To be honest with myself, we were just friends. That's so fair. Never saw each other. Never went out anywhere. That's kind of how my second relationship was. And again, he threw some not great threats around. I'm sorry. Then ended after a week before wow. Because I refused to do things I wasn't ready for. Yeah. That's not quite in as that, like, that sounds like, unfortunately, pretty toxic situations. And to be fair, I was dealing with a relatively mature, for her age, female, rather than like boyfriends. But both of those situations kind of sum up what my second relationship was. Just like, I had kind of just been, I guess, dumped. You could call it dumped by the first girlfriend. But again, like I said, we just like drifted apart because I moved city, and we were fucking kids. Like, we were kids. When you move city, there's not a lot you can do about it. So we drifted apart. And then the second girlfriend, like, is the one who made the approach. As I said, I just kind of went through motions because that's all I really knew how to do. But I did have those boundaries where, like, I wasn't willing to do anything that I wasn't ready for. And I knew there were a lot of things I wasn't ready for. But also, we also just kind of didn't do a lot either because we were kids. And again, I wasn't very mentally well, so I didn't do a lot anyway. Period. So eventually she was also just kind of like, this doesn't really actually feel like it's much of anything. And I'm like, yeah, that's totally fair. You're so right. Like, she went to bed pretty much early too. And we won't talk about the third girlfriend. That one was dicey. That's a bad whole nasty office situation. That I think actually does probably bear some trauma that I need to unpack before I get too into that. So Tupper knows a fair bit about that one because she was the one before Tupper. Actually, hilariously, we met through her. Like, Tupper and I kind of got acquainted a little bit before school because that third girlfriend was a mutual friend between us. So, whoops. Immediately very comfortable and companionable. Yes, exactly. We just vibed together very, very, very easily. Delicious little twist of fate. I mean, we would have met in school anyway. So, like, it's possible that things still would have kind of come together. But she definitely expedited the meeting unintentionally. So, actually, this one is what I'm thinking of. But no, that third one was rough. And we'll leave it at that for now. That's a story for another time because boy oh boy, is it a tale. So, just not good. Just not good, and that's where it'll sit. Yeah, brain is slowing down. Fingers are not responding well. It's okay. After this one, we'll probably start doing the line down then. But thank y'all for being here. It's been a really weird week. Kind of just for a multitude of reasons. But energy has been very low. So I'm glad today was as lovely as it was. Because all streams this week I've been excruciatingly low energy for, and it's been hard to do more than a few hours. So we weren't really making like a lot of good progress until today. But we finished it. We managed to finish the game, so May not have been good. But it led to the promise of steaks and halloumi. I mean, like, I know it's like it's one of those cheesy little, sometimes used dismissively things where it's like everything that has happened has made you who you are and brought you to where you are. And like, yeah, it has. Like fundamentally, everything that occurs does shape you, right? So even like the really, if you like who you are, the shitty stuff is still part of that, right? Like, it would be nice if it didn't happen. And there is a lot of stuff that we shouldn't have to go through. But getting through it on the other side is like the you that's left, you should still be able to be proud of, right? None of us like deserve the bullshit. But where bullshit to a degree is kind of an inevitability. You gotta just survive the punches and allow yourself to be a better person at the end of it, right? The bullshit isn't justified. It's never justified. But you should still be able to be proud of who you are after it. So. Deserves their own egg and to be their own egg. There you go. I'm just going to resume. We were listening to Themata because I do love this album thoroughly. So we're going to resume that one. I'm not in a desperate pinch to get out of here. Oh, it is getting quite late, so I probably should. Fundamentally need people to feed on emotional. I mean, like, as long as you can do that healthily for yourself. The necromancy is just to sustain your life force. It's just sustenance. And that is the thing. Like, understanding how you operate and figuring out how to navigate that in a healthy manner for both you and the other parties involved, if other parties are involved, right? Because, like, I do know I am heavily, heavily introverted. Like, I'm fortunate in that this doesn't really drain the social battery. I don't know how it doesn't. It just, I'm fortunate that it doesn't. It doesn't fill it. It fulfills a desire for socializing. But it doesn't impact the social battery in either direction. It's just kind of a nice thing that I do. But I know, like, any degree of actual in-person socializing and obligation, I do struggle to do a lot of that. Like, I desperately need to have my time in my space at home. And if I have social obligations, even just a few times in a single week, I feel that for several weeks thereafter. Like, I struggle if I don't get time to just exist on no one else's deadline. Right? So I've lost the plot for where that thought was going. That's okay. Right, yeah. The importance of understanding like how to navigate your social requirements healthily is like that's just core. I mean, just understanding what your friends' social capacities are is kind of just a core part of being friends with people, I think. Like socializing is a mutual give and take. And it's unfair to take more than you give, right? So just if you're friends with people, understand their needs as well. I suppose that's kind of where that tangent's going. So it's person dependent. I mean that too. Like to a certain extent, there are people where I can interact with more before I risk any impact on social battery. And there are some folks that do have the capacity to kind of fuel my social battery. But even the battery people that I interact with, if I'm around them too long, their charging effect starts to reverse and drain again. I just know that about myself pretty thoroughly. I really like being at home, not around anybody, except for Tupper. Tupper's the exception to all of this. We can just coexist in the same space. And that's probably why we ended up clicking for a relationship, right? Because she does not impact my social battery. She just like that's it. We just coexist and it's fine. We just vibe. So yeah, I don't know. Unless I'm storm clouding. In that case, I just like I know that I can't say anything to make you feel better because you're not looking to be spoken to. So I give you the space that you require to figure that out. And that, yeah, I do what little I can to soothe, and if the soothe doesn't work, I let you figure it out. Because trying to intervene will just result in getting bit. And again, I'm very content in my own company. So it's not difficult to give you that space because I'm not sitting there like, I need your attention. I need you to pay attention to me. Please. That's just, that's not how I operate. So I just like try to make it known that I'm not avoiding you and I'm not upset about the fact that you're upset. I just understand that I can't do anything for you in that moment. Because sometimes that is unfortunately the reality is just I know that I can't sometimes. You've got to kind of just navigate it. The silent support, newbie support. I'm glad. I do worry sometimes that it's like I don't want it to seem like I am avoiding because I'm never avoiding. I just know when saying is non-beneficial. Educating oneself in polyamory. Yeah, exactly. It helps you figure out your own boundaries. It really does. Just like comprehending relationships in general is a healthy thing to do. Right? We had a friend who was polyamorous for quite a few years. And like we took no issue to it. We looked at it and we were like, that's definitely not for us, but we were so chill with him. So Piecing through the storm cloud. Exactly, yeah. Totally okay with it. Well, like, you're an exception too, I think, because you have that self-understanding. Like, I've never thought of you as a huge drain at all. Anytime I deny doing stuff, it's just because I'm generally drained most of the time. I'm like, I just can't socialize right now. There's, I don't, I can't off the top of my head think of a time where I've actively been like, oh, I don't want to hang out with him right now. Consistently, it's just like, I can't be around people right now. I think you manage it well, to your credit. For people who aren't aware, Tupper and I know Walkie in person. If we haven't made that clear over the last little while, like, if I wanted to, it would take me like maybe a half hour to walk to his front door right now. Like, I could go bother him physically right now if I wanted to. So, when we're talking very direct interpersonal relationships at Walkie, it's because we do know him. But no, you're so chill. You're so chill. I promise. You're not a problem person to any capacity. Being an adult and realizing being an unreasonable bitch. You're so fine, Tupper. It's not that aggressive. You just get the hangers. You're very thoroughly a hangry person when you don't eat. It's like, if it's not hanger, it's probably some form of overstimulation, and that's kind of been what the week has been. We've been very overstimulated this week in a lot of different ways. But in general, we're also like, it's compounding, because it's not just the stimulation, it's also the weather. This wonderful, excellent Canadian February weather is treating us quite well. Can you feel the sarcasm oozing through my tone? No, things have been a bit of a slog this week. Needs a good tantrum every once in a while. I would not disagree. I would love to go to a rage room. I feel like it would be so cathartic to just like break everything in a room that I would be more than happy to pay to do it. But at current, I don't think we have rage rooms here locally. So what I like to do is when I'm in the roastery, if I'm feeling like a particular buildup of energy that I just need to release, I'll walk over to the pallets of green coffee, because they come in these big burlap sacks. And I'll just fucking punch them for a second. Just like that quick outburst of punching a sack of coffee. You can't hurt the coffee. If you're not careful, you can hurt yourself. But I know my limit. I don't hurt myself on the coffee. But you kind of just punch it for a minute, and then you go back to working, and you're like, that was nice. Want a room with padded walls so I can run into them. It's not quite padded walls, but we have like a big trampoline facility, and that's kind of fun because there are like segments where the floor and like a wall are trampoline, so you can kind of just like bounce off the floor into the wall and then bounce off the wall and hit the floor and bounce. And it's like, as long as you're careful, that's mostly safe. You know, padded room would probably be safer, but it's harder to get access to something like that. Just a one-man mosh pit. That slaps. It's pretty fun. I can tell you that being in your 30s, a trampoline doesn't treat you quite as well as it did when you were a kid. I'm definitely not like, I have a hard physical time on them now. Something about the bouncing motion kind of fucks with my lungs and my vertigo a little bit, which is fun. So, but they're mostly nice. I like them otherwise. They're pretty good. So, yeah. No, of course, not me. Not me at all. I'd be chill with like little ones, but big is out of the question based on my genetics. So, anyway, we've been here yapping, and I should get to bed. It's currently half to midnight. But thank you all for the apps. It's been a good time. Thank you all for putting up with my theater rhythm addiction. That's also very kind of you, because this was a Fatal Frame stream, but we finished it. So at least we finished it. I didn't just derail. We did finish the game. We scratched one off the list. So thank you for you. Thank you for you. A little bit earlier, we went on a tiny tangent about how cool the last year of Twitch was, because one of our other channel friends hopped in and shared appreciation, and I was like, pretty much everything that I have on this platform is an extension of you rating me once, by the way. And he was like, I have to remind him of that from time to time. Because literally that raid, we're gonna go through it real quick. That singular raid brought the MIDI rose into this circle, and by extension brought me into that circle. That circle is how I got exposed to your being, Ellie. So I started hanging out in your space a little bit. And then of course, naturally, being in your space, you had your guide to the stars. So I started hanging out in a handful of those spaces. There were a fair few of them where time zones did not line up, but the ones that did line up, I ended up frequenting in quite a bit. And quite a few of those folks now also frequent in here. So it was just like a cool little bounce around. But you were like an explosion point for sure. Our friend Melancholy Geek was the origin point. But once we hit you, we got Rat Mum, we got Kel, we got obviously you, we got Neon, we got like we hang out with Galley, we got like, there's just the list. The list of like branches that shot out from being, sorry, I just punched the shit with like the branches that shot out from entering your sphere is it can't really be overstated. So thank you for being you. Determined to explore enough of the universe to make it feel very small and cozy. See, I like that. But really, genuinely, you are a bit of a magnet for wonderful folks. And you don't become a magnet for wonderful folks if you're not a wonderful folks. So don't forget that. You're not allowed to forget that, because we're all going to remind you every chance we get. But with that, we're gonna keep just spiraling into sap territory. I do need to go to bed. So speaking of branching off shooting paths, I am gonna send y'all to Galley, I think. Because Galley always streams like quite late into my time zone. I'm already crying. You gotta stop. I'm sorry. It'll be okay. Oh, you like coffee shop. Yes, Galley streams like really late into my time zone's time. So I do find myself in there kind of while I'm winding down for bed quite a bit. It really is. We keep making the joke. It started as a notable Venn diagram, but it's kind of just eclipsing on itself. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I do love the apps. And I don't mean to always yap into becoming a little too sentimental, but I did spend a lot of my life not really being a person at all. So now that I understand what loving is, I want to share that. So I'm just like, I never used to, like, when I was a kid, I didn't have a grasp on what emotions even were. And now that I feel the things, I want to feel them fully. You know what I mean? So if there's love to spread, I want to make sure that the folks who deserve it receive it. You know? And I do. To a capacity, I do. I do love y'all very much. It's like even this like singular chat stream dynamic, there's still like there is still a connection happening there, right? Like there are obviously a lot of boundaries that have to be made in the entertainment sphere. And those are extremely important. But it still needs to be expressed that there's appreciation for everyone who turns up and hangs out. Because like really, there wouldn't be like if no one was turning up, this would be the same as it was when I started streaming. It would just be me kind of playing a game and talking about nothing. Dead air. And that's fine. I had fun doing that. But it has evolved dramatically because people show up, right? It is a stream is as much what the people make it as it is what I'm doing. There's give and take. There no matter what the fundamental relationship is, there is universally an aspect of give and take that goes both ways. Right? That's just we're all human. It's how it works. At its core, that is what it is, right? I'm gonna keep fucking yapping here. So let me get the raid going. Because I'm going to talk into circles if I don't do this. So we're sending y'all to Galley. The usual spiel. I'll be back either Tuesday or Wednesday. The midweek is always kind of up in the air. It's determined partly by my energy at the start of the week and what's happening with work. It does typically fall on a Wednesday, but Tuesdays happen. So as long as it's a little bit ambiguous, I have to specify Tuesday or Wednesday. But on that midweek stream, we will be starting the next Fatal Frame. Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, I believe, is the subtitle. Fatal Frame 4, at its core, that's what it is. So I hope to see some of y'all then. I don't know what the rest of this week is going to entail because stuff's going to get weird. So the midweek and the Friday will probably be Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. It's very likely I won't be here Saturday because it's Valentine's Day. And then the rest of the month is packed with fucking new releases that I'm high priority on my list for. So I don't know if we'll get through Mask of the Lunar Eclipse timely enough, but we'll resume it as soon as we get through the big ones. So the timer's running down. Appreciate y'all very much. We'll see you next time. Take care.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?